And we're going to put a marker right here for our awesome archive team, let them know we're getting into the game. We're going to tab over to this screen, and we have quite a few things to talk about tonight. Let me get the KnightLites music, because we need to have the KnightLites music going, because a lot has happened. Like, a lot. First of all, Connie Gambleson-Sirgaze, aka Birchmila, and Lawrence Parnassus, aka Trayscare, will not be joining us this evening because Halloween festivities on the one hand and terrible internet connection on the other. Everything is fine. Far as I know, they'll be back with us next week. You know, no bad blood, they're not off the show, nothing like that. But speaking of off the show, I have fixed the issue with all of the enemies having green health bars. They now have bright red, proper health bars. I fixed it. Not only did I fix it, but the players have had their tokens and thus the overall user experience of this show vastly improved. As we spoke about in a recent episode of VOM, if you're watching this stuff about when it comes out, we are going to be converting D&D 5. Fox from spell slots to spell points, a system listed in the Dungeon Master's Guide with my own spin on things, which we'll be talking about a bit later. I completely lost my train of thought. It just went out the window. Give me 1 second. But in so doing, we found that most of the spellcasters got stronger, and I can manipulate a lot of spell point based effects more easily, because the spell slot system is kind of kludgy. You can't really make a potion of spell slots. It gets weird. But with spell points, we have a mana bar. I can raise and lower as stuff happens the same way that I can with health, and this gives a lot more versatility to our casters as well, and it allows me to open things up for the marshals, which we're talking about backstage. On top of all of that, and we'll be talking about how the spell point system will be playing in DA in just a little bit, on top of all of that, I was updating everyone's tokens, so everyone's vision should be correct now, including sharpening or dimming depending on your clarity of dark vision. Shout out to Roll20 for implementing that feature. That's awesome. Also, half of you guys don't have dark vision, which is terrifying and hilarious. And I finally found something that can beat the KnightLites, guys, and the answer is the Boogeyman. But on top of that, since I was updating everyone's tokens anyway, I went ahead and pulled the trigger on making the twins large. We've been pussyfooting around it for a while now, and they've been large in all but name and mechanics. They're going to be large in SSD, so yeah, the time has come to set that up. So the twins have large tokens now. Their reach has increased. Their armor class has subsequently decreased. Their strength has increased and their speed has increased. Large size stuff. It also means that Rock and Salk can both wield bigger weapons, and Salk can grapple larger enemies now. So
long gone are the days when enlarge reduce just made me slightly bigger.
Yes, actually. On top of all of that, why don't you guys pull out your tokens and we'll talk about the new stuff?
Sure thing. 1 moment.
So as you can see, everybody has a health bar now, and they have their spell point bar. Now, these are not connected to the sheets.
Automatically subtract.
Wait, I'm on the wrong one.
It does. You just have to you just click it and then do minus the thing and then press enter. You don't do 44 minus whatever.
Oh, okay, so plus.
So click on the so just click on the blue circle and then minus whatever, and then it'll set.
I figured it out. Thank you.
Go. So as you can see, everybody has a health bar and a spell point bar now. Unfortunately, there is not a macro to bind spell points to the tokens, or if there is, I don't know how to work it, so that has to be put in manually. But now any token that I click on will have mana points, the health points, and their armor class easily visible for you guys. I changed the circles around. I got everything set up, so that's it for everyone And I'll be doing this for all the DA shows. We'll be converting spell slots to spell points. I'll be adjusting everybody's tokens with whatever they need in the meantime. Now, the keen Knight observers among you will notice that Boughs has 14 spell points. And the reason that Boughs has 14 spell points is because while I was fucking with everybody's sheet, I went ahead and swapped Bruce's Warlock levels for what he'll be changing to. More on that later. It's reflected on his token, it's reflected on his sheet, but it's not reflected in the story as of yet. So if you're playing along at home and you're wondering, why does Bruce have these abilities? Because other macros are tied to level, and I didn't want to fuck those up, so I just did it mechanically, and we'll do it when the story comes. Last but certainly by no means least, I was going to say something and it completely lost my brain. Oh my god, I was talking about Bruce's thing and I was going to say something else, and it's just gone. Depression, everybody. It causes memory loss sometimes while you're talking. It is the worst thing in the world. Oh, no. I don't remember what the other thing was. Oh. So, are we good to get started, or is there anything else you guys feel we need to bring up for the audience?
Spell points are fun. I got to play with the spell points on Thursday night. They're fun.
Yes. Oh! Well, no, there is something... KnightLites, there was something we did on Thursday that there's a couple things with the spell points that I need to talk about to you guys, and then there's something else that the champions know, that the KnightLites need to know, and I'm blanking on it. Give me just a second. Like, you said it and it popped into my brain and it left again. In the meantime, I will say you can spend your hit dice on a short rest to regenerate spell points or hit points, depending on what you want to regenerate. You use your spellcasting ability modifier instead of your con mod if you're using spell points. And when you long rest, you roll your hit dice twice, once for your hit points, once for your spell points, and regenerate that many, which will usually mean you get max, but you know, good to roll just in case anyway. And now I remember what it is. Thank you, brain. On your sheets, on everybody's sheets, hopefully, you will see two shiny new buttons. One says short rest and one says long rest. Do not, under any circumstances, press the long rest button. Don't do it. I don't care how shiny it is. I don't care if it calls you by your true name and offers you cookies. Do not touch the long rest button.
Pretty sure we've went over this before.
Why are you calling me out specifically?
What?
I think they were calling me out.
Button, true name, cookies. Like, come on, kid. You could just say my name.
But feel free to use the short rest button, but again, you'll have to update your spell points on your token manually.
Gotcha.
The short rest button is very useful. The long rest button is also very useful if you're using raw. We're not.
Damn.
So,
I'm guessing raw, it just refills your hit HP all the way.
It refills your HP, spell slots, everything. You long rest, you get everything back, which I didn't like when it was first announced, and I haven't used for years, so...
Okay.
Cool.
Fair enough.
I think that's everything. Now for the recap. Good grief. We'll get to the show, I promise.
Something you can use your health as spell point.
I mentioned that.
No, you can use your health as spell points.
Yeah, if we're going to talk about blood magic, we can do that.
I was making a joke, but okay.
I have a full system for that.
I mean...
I know a while ago it was mentioned that you can overexert yourself to get some like extra mana, but it's going to fuck you up. I thought that's what you meant.
Well, yes.
I believe that's called casting off of HP.
It is called casting off of HP, and I have a feat to get that ability and several feats that interact with it. If you guys are interested, we can have that conversation.
I'm interested, but we'll have the conversation later.
But for now...
I'll need to know what they do backstage.
Yeah, no problem. But for now, when last we left our heroes, we're still in the Mordenkainen's manor. We're still prepping for the major surgery to get Boughs... Oh! That's the other thing. I gave Boughs a couple of new abilities because it turns out he's a full orc. Boughs now has powerful build and the aggressive feature, which means he can dash as a bonus action towards a target of his ire, which is quite useful. Speaking of which, regarding the spell point thing, or potential spell point thing, you might be getting a buff to your cunning action, Bruise. We'll talk.
Oh,
But nothing set in stone yet.
enough.
Anyway, we're still in the Mordecai's Manor. Bruise is still waiting to go under the knife to fix or reapply the wards that Vivian Averill put in to keep Grumpsh at bay. Successfully, I might add. But in so doing, Pierce has been left to his own devices in the Thaumic Orrery. I'll get it right this week. Where he learned about, where we talked about the science of spellcraft quite a bit, and Pierce got his grubby little hands on both some mana potions and some arcane catalysts, which will give him some powerful bonuses at the cost of addiction. Meanwhile, Salcom met an imp named Levithius, who apparently knows Tristan, and then got in or tried to use a communion room to get in contact with Phoenix, wherein he met the 6th generation progeny / pupil of Odir of Ironclaws named Leaf, who showed him a giant phoenix hidden somewhere in the peaks, and that was more or less the last shot of our last episode. So we're going to continue that scene this week, and then we have a lot of other stuff to do. So, not to rush you, Salcom, but let's get right into it, shall we? So we're gonna turn that music on. We're back in the snowy valley with the river adjacent and the small waterfall that kind of adds a border to the horizon that you can look out over this snowy mountainous valley. There's a lodge made of entire tree trunks. Behind you, you're sitting at a little cook fire outside, drinking. I don't think you drank the drink. You're just holding a mug of some liquid. Standing across from you is the oldest Goliath that we have currently seen in DA, who has just whistled to call Firebird to pass over his lodge. And the snow in the valley evaporated. There's a light mist in the air now. Everything is green and growing. And I think we come in on Salcom in stunned contemplation. Would that be accurate? Yeah, might be muted, friend.
Sorry, I was, yes. But yeah, he was still sat there when Leaf got up and called Phoenix.
Yes.
I think he's just sat there running his thumb around the rim of the cup, staring.
Be careful, it's a wooden cup.
I mean, but it's a weird situation, because am I here? Am I not? It's
I
hard to
mean,
tell.
you sank in the snow and you can feel the mug in your hands.
But if I get a splinter, is that going to come back with me? Like,
That's the question, isn't it?
yeah. Plus, that's not exactly on the forefront of the mind at the moment.
Fair.
I think he stands up, setting the cup on the seat he had.
Just to be clear, Phoenix is gone, and there's like rainbows in the air now.
I know.
Okay.
He's standing up, setting the cup down, and walking forward, looking out from where Phoenix flew from.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if this will make sense, but thank you.
As I told you, Star Speaker, I have no cups, no contact with my kin. And I am well into the final verse of my song.
Speaking of, does he have tattoos?
Yes, he is covered in markings. More so than any Goliath you've seen. In fact, he looks like if you gave a 4-year-old a bunch of markers and said, go ham on this wall, that's what his body looks like in every color.
Wow.
We do not know what will become of Firebird when something happens to me. I don't know if I'm a warden or a jailer.
You haven't explained that yet.
Firebird is here.
Yeah, but you also called Firebird Odir's sin.
We are far from the clan lands, Star Speaker. Far from any eyes. But we are not among the stars. I don't know why Odir brought Firebird here. I don't know if I'm the speaker of Firebird. I certainly can't talk to it.
I can only hear what it's saying about half the time, so I can't really call myself that. When I can hear it.
I don't know if there's a reason we're out here. My reason for being out here, as impressed by my Appa, is Firebird. But I don't know why Firebird is out here. Or, for that matter, down here. And he looks at you like, you know what I mean.
Yeah, he nods. I don't know. I guess I don't have an answer for you on that myself. I was serious, you know. When I can hear them, they sound lost.
I think we're both lost.
I've only recently started finding out what I have to do and what my name means. I don't mean Andre Son Soulforge. No, I'm only starting to find out what being Sockham means. You know?
I do.
I've made all these promises, and there's something in me that no matter what I do, I can't look away from them.
I don't think I ever learned what leaf means. He gestures at his chest like, this is Odir's story, not mine. We wear it to remember, because there are no one here to share the songs with. Myself, my Appa, my grandsire. As far as I've ever heard, we don't really understand this exile. We're not sure if it's safe to leave.
I almost wonder if he knew.
Who? Odir?
Odir.
Oh, certainly. He knew something.
But I almost wonder if he knew all of this was coming. Granted, you're so far up here, I doubt you know what I mean, but I'll just summarize for you and say we're dealing with layers of apocalypse.
You're right that my news is scarce. But this world is always in danger. And very often it falls to the kin, and very often among kin it fell to Odir to deal with that danger. If we're the stewards of Odir's legacy, if Odir's legacy is Firebird, he must have had a reason. Though I couldn't begin to fathom what it is. Why keep this from the rest of our kin? Firebird is healthy, I think. I'm not exactly an expert on Firebirds, but at the same time, I think I might be the only expert on Firebirds.
As far as I'm aware, you're the only one that's ever come this close. I've read books about them, but all the information that exists is sparse and borders on speculation.
I was told from the time that I was a cub take from it anything that is offered, collect its leavings, change its nesting material, keep it safe, and remain here.
Those were the only instructions?
He nods. And there was never a why. But far be it anyone to turn down a spirit, especially a spirit made flesh. Though I wonder what will happen when I am gone.
Oh. If I get my way about things, me and Phoenix will come to terms with one another. I will become a Primarch, and Phoenix our patron. Our symbol. I will steal Dragon's Hoard, and I will unite the families.
If the vow of an old man means anything, Star Speaker,
Of course.
even if you were a Primarch, I couldn't let you do that. I don't know if I'm Odir. I don't know if I'm the Speaker of Phoenix. Stars, maybe you are. But I was told that no one comes here. And you can't get to Firebird unless you come here. Primarch or not, that's something of an obstacle.
But I got here. I'm not Primarch yet. I haven't even seen the beginnings of the Primarch's path.
The path still exists?
It does. The clans are, well, as far as I'm aware, as divided as ever.
You have to win the vote from every clan, yes?
As far as I'm aware.
Do I count?
I think he like looks at the valley, looks up. You're the only one here. You're the only one who remembers. I think you count.
Then allow me to set you on the path. You'll have my vote. If you find this valley without assistance, and you bring me a mark of Firebird's enemy, I don't know what that is, so you'll need proof.
I understand I'm already asking a lot of you. But once I do complete this, I've got another thing I'd like to ask of you.
I'll hear you now. I can't promise I'll be here when you get here.
I was hoping you'd say you'd hear me now. Once I bring that proof, and you accept, I gain your vote, I'd like you to be the first to bear the name of our family, the new clan Zuma.
You bring me the proof and the mark of 3 clans, and I'll give you the same challenge that Odir gave the kin. And he like holds his arm out to you.
Like a handshake, or
This, yes, but the stance that he's taking is not a handshake.
I don't understand.
The intention and the motion is the same as he's going for a handshake, but what he's doing is not a handshake. I don't think Saul could recognize it.
He's gonna get a quizzical look then. So you're saying I have to complete 4 things before I can even get a challenge?
I'm saying we have an accord.
Aye.
Right. Looking at you, it's hard to remember that you were raised among the Salt folk. When you strike an accord among kin, you raise your axe, or your axe hand, and it goes upon the shoulder of your kin. He like reaches over and like with his right arm grabs your right shoulder.
So, and Sock's like, so, and he reaches to do the same.
Yeah. Leaf nods. 3 marks and proof of slaying Firebird's enemy, and I'll hear your challenge, and you'll have my vote.
All right then.
Now,
I'll be seeing you soon.
the sun is setting, and I have firewood to chop. You'll forgive me for not seeing you out of the valley.
No, I understand. Do what you must. We'll see each other again.
I hope so. And he, like, yeah, turns and, like, picks up his axe and walks back to the woodpile.
Sock's just gonna try to cut the call.
Yeah, you just fade back into the communion room.
Oh. Very wholesome, very fun. 3 clans kill Phoenix's enemy. Cure Deer Yak, rebuild Kern, then go after Dragon, take a scale, 2, leave. Easy enough. No pressure. He looks back at the table, sees the coin on top of the skull.
Mm-hmm.
But first, try not to get burned alive.
So you're going to leave the room?
Yeah, I'm gonna go tell Tristan I made a little fucky.
Okay, so you step out of the communion room and you see Percival on his butt looking up at Rayburn. And Rayburn just says, "Going somewhere, sir."
Mirror to Pierce.
To Pierce.
Eh?
But you're
Yes,
so big they're blocking the hallway.
Yes, I have something I need to take care of.
Have
Right,
your
trying to get up
associates been informed?
No.
Turn
Where you going, bro?
to speak with Tristan.
Oh, cool. I'll join you.
Very good, sirs. Rayburn stepped to the side.
You can protect me from being burned alive.
What did you do? As we start walking.
Is Pierce quiet? Am I crazy?
A little bit. A little bit.
Let me try adjusting. Do I
Just a
sound
little,
better?
yeah.
Do I sound
change.
better? No.
Yes.
Now.
The second one, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, like get up, dust myself off. As I start walking, what did you do?
I used his communion room. That doesn't sound very bad on the surface, but
It's the communion room for Tristan.
yeah, it was a room that had a call prepaid for.
Oh no.
I didn't. At
Right.
least I didn't give anything away. So I just gotta let him know it happened.
Yeah, that's a bit more. That's just about as important as what I have to talk to him. As I'm walking.
What do you gotta talk to him about?
I need a large source of magic for what I need to do with Bruce.
Oh yeah,
Hmm.
that's fun.
Yeah. I'd rather not talk about what the source of magic will be. But my options are myself or whatever Tristan has in store.
I think Sock leans real close while they're walking. Boy, you talking souls?
There's no comment.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you guys step out of the manor, pass through the fence, step into the idyllic forest nearby for like 45 feet, and then there's just a rip in space.
So how do we do this? Do we just walk back through it?
Pierce no hesitation, step through.
Yeah. So you step back out into or onto like near the drawbridge of Nightstone, and you're immediately greeted by the sound of lute music
Where's the source of it?
coming from inside the town.
And I will go to walk towards the town. I'm going to try to be quiet.
Talk, you going with him?
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys pass into town and you see tired looking but not scared and somewhat grim, somewhat relaxed members of Nightstone clearing away rubble and bodies, and Tristan sitting in the town square on a crate with one leg up, strumming a lute and keeping everybody entertained while they do cleanup. And
Nice.
he sees you two walking up, and he gives you a look that says wait. He's still singing. Gives you two a look that says wait. Finishes the song.
Yeah,
And then-
we'll stay to the side,
Yeah.
out of the way.
Sets the lute down, stands up and stretches, and walks over to you. He says, You're not in the manor. That means something has gone wrong. What did you touch? What did you do?
Sockham, you first.
I think Sockham is just gonna like grab Pierce by the shoulders and like step behind him.
Pierce comes up to your navel.
Yeah, cool. Just gonna take a little bit of a crouch. First, I need you to promise no matter what I'm about to say, you don't burn me alive.
No.
I didn't fuck anything up, if that changes your answer.
Is my daughter alive?
Yes.
Is my daughter unspoiled? Looking at Pierce.
No.
Did you say no?
No, I'm sorry. What do you mean unspoiled? I'm confused.
You want to make an insight check?
Oh, yeah, I'd like to make an insight check.
Can I make an insight check?
Yeah, feel free.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
Wait, I think I understand.
Jesus Christ.
Make the insight check.
I'm slow. Hang on.
I'm scrolling to it.
Insight. I'm good at these. I'm
Make
not...
sure you're rolling as your characters, boys.
Oh God.
You both pass though. So
Oh,
Okay.
what, hold on. That's not Sockham. Wait a second.
what? What?
I had set myself to roll as the very much wrong thing.
So unspoiled in this context means uninjured. If a prisoner is unspoiled, they haven't been roughed up, for example. That's what it means in context. That is not what Pierce asked, or that's not what Tristan asked you, Pierce. He asked you the other thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. She's getting spoiled pretty well inside that manor. She sat down in the kitchen, got a tart.
I assure you, none of the sort has happened. We've been too busy focused on Bruce for any opportunity to come up. It will never come up in your manor.
Then what's the point of the manor? What do you want, boys?
Right. Okay. So steps away from Pierce.
I think, like, while Stockham goes, he's like very confused. What do you mean? What's the point of the manor? Just mentally, like. Dude, like, what's the calculations meme of that woman?
Yeah, I don't know the actress, and I'm sorry, but the blonde woman doing calculations meme.
Yes, that.
I need that of Pierce. Yeah.
I think
Pierce made it clear that Pierce made it absolutely clear that no, nothing's wrong with your daughter. Nothing's going to happen that you may see negatively with your daughter. And he's like, then what's the point? And
Go on, Sockham.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I needed to commune with a spirit.
I can only describe the face Tristan makes as Orlando Bloom as Will Turner.
Oh God!
What the fuck does that mean?
I don't know, but I don't like it.
So in Pirates of the Caribbean, Orlando Bloom plays a character named Will Turner opposite Johnny Depp as Jack Sparrow. Whenever Jack Sparrow does anything, Orlando looks at the camera with his eyes closed, rolls his eyes, and then opens them. It's a very specific look. Tristan does that when you say, "I found a communion room." It's that very, very silent bitch. What fuckery is happening behind me? That look.
I see.
I make that face regularly around Gamzee.
I know, right?
So. In an attempt to make my communion, I discovered there was a bit of a prepaid call in the communion room.
Tristan holds up a finger and there's a flame on the end of it. Before you say another word, Sockham, my lad, does Percival know about this?
No.
Shut up.
What?
Whatever you saw, whatever you said, whatever happened, we'll discuss it privately. Shut up.
Yes, sir.
Your turn, wizard.
Fitting that you should address me as such, I need a very very lucrative source of magic. No, source of mana.
Deep inhale. Deep exhale.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think his is worse.
Something more than the mana can provide?
Yes.
Why?
Bruce's wards are broken.
I'm sorry. It sounded like you just said that an orc who has never
They're
learned to
not.
resist the
They're
call
not.
of the Scarred One has his wards broken in range of my daughter.
It's not broken, it's damaged.
Looks at Sock'em. He said broken, didn't he? He said
I didn't
broken.
say broken.
He-
I
he
said
said-
broken.
He
I'm
said broken,
correcting
but
myself.
you gotta be aware he has a long habit of misspeaking and accidentally adding drama to things. He has real potential as a bard.
No, I don't.
Don't misspeak to a tiefling. Especially one strong enough to walk around without a disguise.
Fair point. My mom informed me of how to repair the wards. The issue, I don't have enough magic to cast them. The other issue is one of the spells takes a week to cast, and we only have glances at the sun. However many number of hours it might be. Is that what, survival check?
It's like noon, maybe.
Yeah.
It was late morning when you went in. You spent a couple hours.
Approximately 18 hours?
I'm going to ask you exactly one time, Percival Valerian Averil. Are you aware of what you're asking me?
I am.
You are aware of the consequences.
I am. The other option is a sacrifice of myself. I'm fixing these wards one way or another.
Let us presume you are capable of becoming your mother's equal. No, scratch that. Let us assume that you are capable of surpassing your mother because it took her 6 months. Let us assume that I have the tools to help you. Are you confident that you can succeed?
There's an inhale, and then an exhale. I am.
And are you willing to live with the consequences when you fail?
Oh boy. I've got a question. Do I happen to have any idea what consequences he may be referring to? Specifically.
He clearly knows something you don't.
What more do you know that I don't? Probably lots, but in this instance.
In regards to what you're asking for?
He nods.
Let us speak of something valuable, but not to this degree. I think gold will be an apt metaphor.
Yes.
If you require a sum of gold to experiment with magic beyond your capabilities, and you fail, you are expected to pay back that gold.
I think Pierce gives a nod.
If you succeed, you are also expected to pay back that gold. The moneylenders do not care if you injure yourself in the process or fail the process. Do you understand me?
I do.
Furthermore, you are wielding magic beyond your capabilities, beyond your practice, potentially beyond what is possible. The risk of damage to yourself, your companions, the subject is severe. And it will be wholly on your head.
I am prepared to accept the consequences of both eventualities.
I'm not certain that you are. It is one thing to believe it with all of your being, it is another thing to be tested. Yes, Percival, I can help you. I can get you what you need with seemingly very little effort. But I will not shield you from the consequences.
I believe Pearson nods once more.
Possession of gold of this magnitude. Possession constitutes a crime among, well, Waterdavian citizens for one, arguably heresy before the goddess of magic. To say nothing of the moneylenders themselves. It is fragile. It is the most fragile light prism you have ever seen. You must wield it carefully. There's risk to yourself, those around you, the subject. If you break it, or worse, consume it, the moneylenders will not care.
Pierce nods once more.
Then, there is the matter of interest. That is to say, the collateral. Whatever you pay for the loan of this object. The moneylenders only want your gold.
I don't have many other options.
What are you trying to do?
I'm going to reconstruct the wards.
No, I mean, specifically, what do you need this gold for?
To accelerate. Like, there were a few things, but specifically to name one of them. Like, just because this was the big one we talked a lot about.
Mm-hmm.
He lists off a few things, and then to accelerate the casting of permanency from 1 week into a few hours.
You'll have your focusing crystal, but where are you going to get the font of mana?
Yeah, I don't think that's a problem, Pierce.
There's things within the Sorry, wait, I'm confused now. I thought this was the source of magic was the essence.
Uh,
No, wait, I
That
thought the
would-
soul stone was.
the soul stone can power it, yes, but that will consume it. Tristan is assuming that you're asking to use a soul stone as the bottleneck to force the energy through.
Oh.
So he might be wrong in that.
Wait, I'm confused now. I thought we. No, this was the source of mana I needed.
That would consume it. And you would be liable. Hilarious coming from me, but you're playing with fire.
I can't just leave Bruce to this fate.
No. No, we can't. If I foot the bill for this, what do you give me?
Oh boy.
The correct answer is, what do you want?
Yeah, that's literally my first thought, but I was like hesitant on saying it. What do you want?
Tristan, like, twitches his head a specific way and, like, inhales similar to, in movies, when the when the battlefield drugs start to kick in, you know what I'm talking about? The pose that the fighter
Yeah.
makes. Tristan does that. Careful, boy. Careful.
I know not to use that language with anyone except for you.
If you knew what using that language with me meant, you would hesitate. Unless there's something else you need to tell me.
I don't think there is.
Does Tristan know that you know that he's a Cambion?
I don't know if Tristan does.
I don't think he does.
Granted, there's people around, and that could be why he said tiefling, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I'm not sure
I
if he
don't-
knows that you know he's a Cambion.
I don't know either. I don't know if he's told me or not.
He definitely hasn't. You found it out in the manor.
That is right. So no, he does not know that I know.
Hence his question.
And what was his question again? Sorry.
If you knew what saying that meant to me, you would hesitate unless there's something you need to tell me.
I assume this is gonna take another minute, so I gotta be right back.
I will roll insight if you make me. Tristan's got decent insight.
Yeah, like I will. I'm not going to lie to him, but I'm gonna like.
All right.
I will not.
Tristan got an 18. You think that's high enough?
I do think that's high enough. Like I would not think it's
Yeah, so-
favorable to discuss this out here.
Very slowly narrows his eyes. Was the risk I took letting you in the manor. I had hoped you would have the decency to keep my secrets buried.
I have no intention of revealing it aside from my own knowledge.
then you know that you're playing a dangerous game, but fair enough. To answer your question, there isn't a great deal I can take from you because of, well, Constance. Actually, that'll be worth it.
Yeah, it gives him a look, like not saying anything, but oh god, here we go.
I will foot the bill, and I will give you the crystal to do with what you will. In exchange, I get a permanent connection with Lavina.
Before you, Ethan, said that, my mind went to my familiar.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, god damn it. This is your character, and me and you think alike sometimes. Oh.
But this is also straight up, like, Infernal Bard versus Wizard, which is very much the two of us.
Yeah. There's like an exhale, like a closed mouth, through the nose, exhale. And then he gives a nod, like summons his familiar from its pocket dimension, arm outstretched. It's an owl now. Which I will say, the owl does have dark vision, but I don't.
Right.
I don't see through its eyes always.
You're expecting some grand display of fire and brimstone. No, Percival. I will be keeping an eye on things whenever I deign to keep an eye on things. And until you repay this debt, and I will decide when that is, your soul belongs to me. And Lavina just casually lifts off your arm and flits over to Tristan's shoulder. Which means you can't go and do something stupid like lose it.
I think Pierce gives a nod. Like lowering his arm down to the side. Arguably, the best outcome I could hope for.
Right. The other point is you cannot question the origins of the aforementioned gold.
I would do nothing of the such. I know better than that.
So, yeah, Tristan, like, opens his long coat, reaches into an inner pocket, rummages around for a minute, kind of rolls his eyes, and he pulls out a perfect depiction right out of Pierce's imagination of what comes to mind when Pierce thinks mana crystal. It's about half the length of one of your fingers and about as round as like a popsicle. It's cyan and so clear that even at this distance, Pierce can see his reflection like split on the facets of the gem.
Pretty. That is very pretty.
And he holds it out.
Carefully, I will take it.
Yeah, you go to reach for it, and he closes his hand around it. If you break this, there's not another one.
Pause for a moment, and I think I reach for my... No, hang on. I go to reach for it, and I think... Will this damage the space of my bag of holding? or will it damage it?
Touching it will do a great deal of damage, but not in the way you expect. And he, like,
Is he
opens his
touching
hand and
it?
holds it back out.
Is he touching it?
Yeah.
Oh no. Kristen, you wouldn't.
Kirsten already did.
I mean, I guess I hold my hand out again.
Okay.
guess.
If you take the crystal, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Would this count as a mind-altering effect?
No, this counts as a soul-altering effect.
Noted, so I do not get the advantage from Blanchard's training.
No. Okay. You're able to pick it up.
Okay.
There is no visual change to the crystal.
Mm-hmm.
What was beautiful before is now hollow and empty, as if you were walking through the halls of the Blackstaff Tower and no one was there. The crystal is cold in your hand and heavier than you feel like it should be. But the heaviness is not in your palm, it's in your chest.
Ooh. That's a feeling.
Yes, it is.
There's a lot of emotions that just radiate great sorrow.
You may add an Exarch Soulstone to your inventory.
Why does that sound familiar?
Does it have an actual weight, or is it negligible?
It is negligible.
EXARC?
H.
H. Okay.
Lavina disappears.
Oh. Ooh.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Like, Pierce gives a nod once more.
I suggest you return to your tower. Saul, come walk with me.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
and Pierce will go to return to the tower.
And Tristan starts walking and, like, pointing out, like, bodies as you walk, elf bodies, and, like, gestures at you, so I'll come to, like, pick them up.
Yeah.
Do I get any soul toxicity from touching that?
Nope.
Nope. Cool.
Pass the save.
Cool.
So as you're walking, Tristan says, "Do you expect me to be embarrassed about a shrine to my wife and child?"
Of course not.
I'm not Leva's mother, if that's what this is about. Whatever he said to you, whatever he did to you, is between you and him.
No, everything he told me was about your deal.
Tristan stops, points to another body.
Grabs it.
What did he tell you about our deal? And I do appreciate you having some nuance.
Of course. Well, how should I say, what he's been looking into. He's made progress on about half of it.
Stop. I haven't spoken to Levi in years. put them down over there.
Sure thing. Sokka's setting them down and then rearranging them very delicately.
Yeah, so you rearrange them really delicately. You go to step aside, like, is this good? And Tristan just fireballs them.
Hmm.
How much damage does Sock take?
None. Tristan's a sorcerer. He can sculpt spells.
I know, that was a joke.
At his degree, he could probably sculpt fire spells for free.
Not quite free, but he's got plenty of points to work with. Though that is an interesting feat. I'll make a note of that. What did Levi tell you our deal was?
You wanted him to look for some people. 2.
And you know where one of them is.
Mm-hmm.
Did you
Technically,
tell...
you know where both are.
Tristan doesn't know that. Did you tell him?
Of course not.
You say of course not, Salcom, but you're you.
I'm me. I'm me, but... And please, sincerely, forgive me for how this sounds. I know the circles you run in.
Clever. Almost
Thank
clever enough to write down.
Thank you. Probably wouldn't believe me if I said I came up with that just now.
Like, puts his hands behind his back, starts walking again.
I told him that we are friends, me and you. You were letting me borrow the room.
What form did he take?
An imp.
He got promoted, the bastard.
Flew right up to my face.
I don't think I need to tell you this, but I'll do it anyway. If, gods forbid, you ever find him again and he looks like... How do I put this? A monkey skeleton. Run.
Okie doke.
You'll know it when you see it. Moving on.
Right.
Your boss battle? Question mark?
So, Levi doesn't know where one of the marks is. What about the other one?
The other one he found.
Tristan stops completely. Salcom, I swear if this is one of your stories.
No. Salcom gets really quiet, like quiet for normal people standards. Gets close to Tristan. He said he found her, and they're living off your tab.
That's fine. Where?
I remember this. There was a name. I wrote it down. I tried to write it down.
The circle is Phlegethos. The city is Acherai? Something like that. And the exact location is Belial's palace.
Right. Belial's palace.
God damn you, Leviothus.
I don't know much about the guy, but I didn't think you'd like to hear that. I didn't...
Let me guess, he handed my tab off to Duke Belial.
Sounds like it, yeah.
Do you know if anyone is living in that pile of rubble over there?
What pile of rubble? I mean...
He just points at a random pile of rubble.
I don't think so.
Step back.
You're gonna blow it up, aren't you?
Step back.
He takes a big, fat step back.
God damn you! And he just massive fireball.
If someone was living in it, they aren't now.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, work stops. Tristan looks around, puts on the bard smile. Spider! Turns to you, smile goes away, glaring.
Paw face. It's like the Zumar family Uno reverse.
Yeah, right? I have to go and deal with that.
I understand.
I'll be gone for a while. Like, a while, Sockham. Not a word of this to Constance.
I knew that was coming. You know,
I mean
I
it.
don't. You know how I feel about keeping secrets from family.
Like, okay, so Tristan does not physically change, but from your perspective, he looks down at you and looms over you.
You know, before he told me about your deal, he told me something else about you.
You're on a knife edge, boy.
I'm always on a knife edge with you. You told me, treat everyone that knows more than me as if they could kill me at a moment.
He shrinks back down somehow.
I won't tell her. But you better face this eventually.
We all have to pay our debts, Sockham Zumar, myself included. Yes, I will face it. Right now, success is not guaranteed. Because of that, there's no reason to worry the girl, especially not when you're going out into that, and just gestures at the forest.
Since my ma and pa went in there, we might not have to deal with it.
The life of an adventurer is not a safe one.
No.
If she
As I have.
asks, tell her there was some very important business that I had to go and deal with.
Mhm.
There, now you're not lying. You are certain he said Belial.
I think Sock opens his little black book and rips out the page where he wrote down everything Levi said.
Tristan takes it, looks at it, sets it on fire. I have to deal with this. I have to.
I know, Tristan.
Which
I
means
want one of
you
those
have to keep them safe.
You know I will.
I know you'll try. Trying is no longer an option.
I don't speak in ifs anymore. It's not becoming.
God. I just got her back, Sockham.
And you will not lose her.
I wish I was as sure of that.
You are Tristan motherfucking Seergaze. Motherfucker Seergaze to some people. That's not the point, really.
I am nothing compared to the likes of Flegelos.
I know nothing of that place, but... Well, how should I say? Maybe you'll call me a fool for this wording. I don't care, I'm right. You're stronger than you were last time you were there, because now you have something to protect.
Tristan looks down, clenches both fists. Don't you get it? I thought I was protecting them the first time.
And now you know you are. Thought and reality bring different forces of strength.
Yes, well...
You've done a lot, but the stars aren't done with you. We'll keep them safe. Make sure you come back.
I'll do what I can, but getting to Fledgethos is not an easy matter. And that's only the first step. There is nothing else you need of me.
I'm sure someone had a plan where you were going to be crucial, but no. You know.
You're becoming your father, and don't let anyone tell you differently.
I'm not sure that's a good thing.
I do.
Why are you the only person he listens to? You and my mom.
You have it backwards. Andre, aside from the obvious, of course. Andre set us up, if you must know. Andre
Really?
showed me that mortals are worth a damn.
Really?
I owe him that much. As for your mother, well... I'm not sure what exactly the word is for what your mother is. She's not a celestial, but she's damn close.
With everything she's capable of, she borders on being a legend. A living one. Oh, that reminds me.
I meant literally, actually, but go on.
I can call on you.
Well, I'm going to be busy for the next bit,
No,
but...
I'm not supposed to be able to call on living people. My power, that it lets me manifest the tales of the gone but not forgotten.
You're too clever by half, you know that?
It's like
I'm not technically alive.
Uh-huh.
In the sense that you understand alive to be. I'm not a white.
Let me make a guess and you build from there, yeah?
Insofar as I'll let you. I don't intend to tell you everything.
No, of course. With everything you can do, with where you're from, as far as I'm aware, if I had to take a guess, he looks back, towards the manor, and then back at him. You gave half of your gold to ensure safety.
No. I gave all of it.
Oh, Tristan.
This vessel is a very fancy projection. As long as I have fuel, I can sustain it.
So that's part of the consequences you were referring to.
I'm not in Fledgethos. And this is why I can't really go against hell. I am technically in... What's the jail? That's not Tartarus, is it?
No, that's... I don't believe Tartarus is among the
The
layers.
ice one?
No, that's the
Technically-
last one. No, it's like layer 3 or it's like layer 3 or 5. It's a big jail.
I was gonna say, if you want to get really technical, I believe there's a rather gargantuan jail on the first layer.
No, it's not. It's not in Avernus. It's the one that's run by Asmodeus's bastard daughter.
Oh boy, you're pulling on lore I don't know.
Oh, hang on.
I haven't read about the hells nearly enough.
Which Duke of Hell is Asmodeus' daughter? Glacia. Glacia is the Lord of Malbolg. So
That's-
Malbolg.
Third layer, I think.
Yeah, I think so. So Tristan says, I'm technically in Malvolg, and I have been since the incident.
Hmm.
That little stunt with the Order of the Gauntlet in Waterdeep bought me a few months.
Is that why you seemed ill before you did it?
Mm-hmm.
Lords. Oh. I have no right in all the realms to judge you, but that you understand, you must understand the feelings this gives me.
Then you must understand. I loved her to the point of transmutation.
I don't quite know what that means.
Transmutation is the act of changing one thing into another. What Tristan is saying is he loved Sophia to the point that he stopped being a devil.
Boy, love really does make people stupid, huh?
How many times has the hero of the story said to his love interest that I'll move heaven and earth for you? I actually did it. And I will continue to pay for it. And if you think about some ill-fated rescue attempt, I'll kill you myself.
Why would I think of an ill-fated rescue attempt?
You know what I mean.
I do. If you're
I'm
content,
fine for the moment.
if you're content living this way, I'm not going to do anything about it.
The point
So long
is,
as it
you're
doesn't affect the
technically
people.
calling upon this vessel.
I see.
Which is a very, very fancy soul golem, basically.
Right.
What do you think I was doing with Brews all of those summers?
So you're... You know what? That checks out.
What, a murderer? Yes, of course.
No, I was going to say the reason Bruce is always able to seem to take some people out with one hit.
No.
Terror, really.
No. Yes, I taught him that, but... No, he's always had more skill with that than I am. Devil, we kind of... Our forte is suffering. Waves a hand dismissively. No, I was on hand to reap the benefits of that ability.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't using them.
Surprised you're not spending more time in the north, then.
I made my choice. If it was about just generating sustenance for this form, there's a myriad ways I could do it. Attacking Waterdeep is one of them. But it's not about that now, is it?
Well, whether you like it or not, you've become a family man.
It's all I want, truly.
Do whatever you have to down there, Tristan. And I'll do whatever I have to make sure you have something to come back to.
See that you do.
Can even make it one of those famous deals you love so much.
I hate dealing, actually. But I can't fight my nature any more than you can fight being large.
I know. I think after the communion I made, I got taller, so, that's fun.
Speaking of which, what were you looking for?
He, flicks the totem on his belt.
Did you find it?
Sort of. There's an old man out there watching over it.
Your father's not that old, boy.
No. This man is older than Pa. Frankly, I don't think Pa could take him in a fight.
If you'd seen Andre fight, you wouldn't say that.
There's a difference between Pa's song and that man's. His was stronger.
I'll take your word for it.
Also not quite his own, so, take that for what you will. My point is, depending on how long this takes you, the family might get much bigger.
Honestly, that'll be nice. Before I go, I just remembered something. He, takes one of his rings off and flips it to you.
Another gift for Constant.
No. That was for Percival.
He's gonna ask for context.
When he saves Brayden, give him that.
An answer to another consequence, I'll assume.
No. Tell him I said I knew he could do it.
Yes, sir.
So you can add Tristan's ring to your inventory. Now then. I'm going to break myself out of prison, immediately hit physical therapy, dodge the blood war, and find my wife. If you'll excuse me.
Thick Sockham holds out his hand.
Tristan stops. Your hand is larger than my torso. What do you want me to do with that?
I'll see you when you come back. The handshake holds a bit more finality, don't you think?
I've never been one for finality. Tips his hat, disappears in a rush of flame.
He's gonna kill a motherfucker. He starts walking back to the manor.
Okay. So, Pierce, you made it back first.
Yes. He's Tristan motherfucking seer gaze. Of course he's gonna kill somebody.
Yep.
But what was your question?
I was going to say, you made it back first. What would you like to do? And do you run into Rockham on his way out? Are you back, Rock?
I think Rockham's probably waiting for them when they get back.
Okay, well, Pierce is going to get back
whoever comes first.
15 minutes before Sog.
Yeah.
So, you're waiting. Pierce steps through the portal to angry Rockham, I'm assuming.
Not angry, just...
Okay.
He didn't expect to wait as long as he did.
Fair enough.
Mildly upset Rockham.
Yes.
Yeah, probably not during the front forest area. Probably once you get back to the estate.
To the manor proper? Okay.
Manor, yeah.
I think Pierce is in his own head slightly, but upon saying Rockham, kind of comes out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Everything good?
Yeah. I got what I needed from Tristan.
I could use your help with something. Well, maybe you. I might have to talk to the others. We'll see.
What's up?
So I might need to go out and get a deer for... I'm not sure how the magic works, but apparently we need a soul, which involves me bringing a deer back here. But I'm kind of out of everything at the moment. Is there any way you could help with that?
I think I saw something in the stomach artery. Come with me.
Yeah, and he'll
Just
follow
starts
him.
walking, thinking again about everything in that lab.
Mm-hmm.
And there's something in that lab he wants to get back to now.
Okay. So yeah, you get back to the thalamic artery. Rayburn opens the door for you, steps out into the hallway as you two step in and like go somewhere else.
Yeah, and then we go to
Everything that you were messing with has been put back in its proper place, Pierce.
Oh, God damn it. Okay. Not important. Where were those? And I'm gonna look for like the mana. Was it mana crystals or mana potions?
There's both here.
What's the difference?
Mana crystals are used for objects. Mana potions are imbibed. Though I guess you could crush up a mana crystal and snort it.
I mean, I guess.
I don't know if that's FDA approved.
It's definitely not FDA approved.
Definitely not. Oh.
Pull a Kratos and just curb stomp it and get the energy back.
Yeah.
I think Pierce like examines the both of them like, this one will do. What are the tiers of mana potion that are
The
here?
same as healing potion, from minor all the way up to godly.
Whoa.
Oof. Yeah.
I'm guessing toxicities to boot.
Correct. It has slightly less toxicity than a healing potion, but they do tap out quickly. By the way, the manor has means to remove toxicity, and you might want to consider getting some to keep with you.
Yes. Absolutely. We would have to make it ourselves, so we find the recipes and then make it ourselves.
Yep.
But I think I will pass Rockham a right. I think
This room currently has one minor, one lesser, one regular, one greater, and then the tier above that, which you guys haven't really been messing with. It has 5.
I think I'm gonna hold on to the higher tier ones. I think I'm gonna give Rockham a lesser, like the second tier up.
Okay. Now, because spell points are usually much lower than HP, mana potions are... It scales the same way, so 2d blank plus 2, 4d blank plus 4, etc., but it's d2s instead of d4s.
Interesting.
Someone write that down.
They're D2s. Noted. I'm writing that down. So a lesser is 2d2 plus
2.
2?
Mm-hmm.
What's the minor? I don't remember.
2d2 flat, but if you roll 2 ones, it doesn't do anything except give you toxicity.
Oh, I see.
Same with HP, except 2d4, and if you roll 2 ones, it doesn't do anything, and you...
So the minor ones are minor healing potions. That's a 1 in 4 chance of just fucking you.
Correct. 1 in 8, because you have to roll 2 ones.
2 ones, yeah.
I'll take whatever you're willing to give me.
Yeah, I think I'll give you a, You just named like a first level slot, right? Do you use Primeval Awareness?
I mean, he's completely tapped, so you could give him more.
Whatever helps, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a regular.
Actually, thinking about it, because spell slots are so much more important, I think they're going to give more toxicity than healing potions.
That's fair.
I think I'm gonna give you a regular.
Regular, so 4d2 plus 4.
Do I roll that or do they?
You roll that.
Alright. 40. What is it again?
4d2 plus 4.
Okay.
Pierce has used one of these before, but not any time in Faerun.
Do you have any toxicity currently?
No.
Okay, so you restore 10 spell points, and you get... You said regular, Pierce?
Yes, regular.
You get, doing some quick math, 62 points of toxicity.
Oh.
Healing potion, like
Wow.
a regular healing potion gives 54.
Is there
Oh,
a cap
boy.
on toxicity? I'm adding it as like a resource
Yes,
thing.
it's 100 plus 5 times your con mod.
Gotcha. So for me, that would be 115.
Okay, so you're more than half your toxicity.
Yeah.
Whew.
So what does that
Okay.
feel like as I drink it?
Well,
Wait, no, hold on. What's your con modifier?
Is it your con mod or your con score?
con
My
mod.
con is 16
mod.
or plus 3.
Oh no, it's 20. It's con mod
20
times
per
20.
1.
Yeah, it's con mod times 20. I'm sorry.
It's 160 then.
Okay,
You have 160.
you're still over half. So,
Well, 80 is half. So
Yeah,
And-
80 is half.
I'm almost to half.
oh right, 64, not 84. I'm sorry, guys. There's a bunch of stuff happening in the kitchen. I'm distracted.
No, you're fine.
You're not half. So you're good.
Okay.
So, what happened? Also, sorry. Large creatures can sustain more toxicity. Your bar is flatly added 50, so you have
So
150 plus 20 times your con mod.
So
So 210.
So rock has an inherent 210.
Hold on. And if you have powerful build, you get 25.
So there you have 235. Rock 'em.
I have made that in my character sheet.
So I
yeah,
have 145.
yes, which makes sense, right? You need more medication for bigger stuff, including people.
Yup.
So anyway, so you drink it. First of all, it tastes like
It's like the color blue.
I was gonna say it tastes like Windex smells.
I was imagining, like, there was a medication I took a lot when I was younger. I don't remember what it was, but it tasted so ungodly bitter.
Yes, it's bitter, but it also distinctly tastes of disinfectant.
Yeah, it's like you want to get this taste out of your mouth as soon as possible.
But you feel the, like, tiredness of being out of mana go away. You feel the, like, spark return to your mind. Your headache clears a little bit. You know, being out of mana makes you sluggish, I feel like. So that clears up, and you get 10 spell points.
Nice. I have added that to my sheet. Again, I'll finish this drinking. It sets the vial or whatever down.
Mhm.
That was disgusting.
Yeah,
Do you learn to
it's
hold your
real bad.
nose when you down it?
Nah, he just downed it.
Yeah, no, like Pierce says, you learn to hold your nose when you down it.
Good to know for next time. I mean, I think I've had worse things, but that's up there.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Christ.
Oh, I need to. Oh, what's up?
I was gonna say, I'm sorry for the brief interruption. Just for anyone seeing the math in the bottom corner, Salcom can fucking chug potions, dude. Holy shit.
I mean, that's the point. But you also have a lot of HP, and you need more potions to top off.
Yeah.
True.
Very
What's
true.
great? What's great for Rock is he won't have to rely as hard on potions as Sock probably would, because he's got that healing ability that comes from the healer cleric sub.
Yeah.
That's true, but in both of your cases, I haven't decided yet. Hang on. I haven't decided yet if, because of this, and you guys being large, if potions are going to have reduced efficacy on you. But I will give you plenty of warning if I do decide that.
Okay.
Appreciated.
Well, I would ask then if them being large, does just magic in general have less potency on them?
No. Potions aren't magical.
That's right, they replicate the magic effect, but they're not magic themselves.
Correct.
Forgot about that.
I could have swore. Oh, the ingredients themselves have a magical effect, but in and of itself is not magic.
Correct.
When it metabolizes, it generates the magic
Sticking
effect.
cockatrice feathers into a bottle is not particularly magical.
No. When it metabolizes in your system, it generates the magical effect.
Mm-hmm.
It's a chemical reaction.
Mm-hmm. And that's why I'm wondering if the big boys, including Bruce to a degree, have reduced potion efficacy because they need more medicine, they need more poison. Why wouldn't they need more potion? But I haven't decided yet.
Well,
that's an idea for a spell. Orc sedative.
Right?
That's actually my next point. Not orc sedative specifically, but I need to talk to.
is there anything else you need, Rockham?
I should probably get a sedative if I'm going to be dragging a deer halfway across the countryside. I mean, sure, I can tie it up and carry it, but that's.
Why is he dragging
it's
a
bit
deer
mean.
halfway across the country?
Apparently, they need a deer, so he's not entirely sure how they need it.
I don't think Rockham knows how to transfer a deer soul into a soul stone. You can't bring the soul stone out of the manor until it's been modified. So we've got to do it in the manor.
Well, rip.
Yeah, that's what he's like. Maybe some sort of sedative might help.
God, the only person who would know most about this was Connie, and she's not here.
Yeah.
I mean, Connie is here. Gracie is not here.
I think Connie
Unless you have
would be
something, I'll go bug Connie. But
Sedatives would be Connie's Constance's thing.
all right, yeah, I'll go swing by.
Since when do you call her Constance?
I can't decide. I don't know. I like the sound of Constance personally, but
She introduces herself as Connie.
then I think I would have said Connie.
Esvile calls her Constance because Esvile is a noble.
Yeah.
Tristan refers to her as Constance because that's her name. But he calls her Dove.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Pierce will take
Awesome.
the name.
Vajra calls her Constance because Vajra's a noble.
Yeah. Okay. I
Sokram
get your
only
point.
calls her Constance in front of Tristan. Everywhere else, it's Connie.
Yeah. So yeah, Connie is what I would have said.
But yeah,
Anyway.
let me know if you need anything. Otherwise, I'm gonna go see if she has some or can I make some.
Absolutely. I'll be here if you need me.
And he'll
Like,
make his way
Pierce's
out.
attention is already turning to something else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think you step out. Time freezes outside the room because I want to do Rock and Sock. Like Sock coming in, Rock coming out of that room. But I want to stay with Pierce for now. So Rock leaves, the door closes, Pierce turns to the reagent cabinet, I'm guessing?
Yes.
Yeah. Let's
There's
so I think like it's subtle, right? But the set, like the set that the scene takes place in grows a little darker. The music gets a little bit quieter. The camera angle comes down a little bit.
from a lower angle.
Yeah. But go on.
I think Pierce, like, as soon as he hears the door click shut, the sign that it's closed,
Mm-hmm.
I think Pierce moves over to the cabinet and
Is there a difference in his body language and posture?
I think so. I'm not sure what it would be, but there's definitely a difference.
Desperation? Enthusiasm?
A mix of both?
Okay.
Because it's something that's absolutely restricted access where he studies, for example. But
Yeah, right.
It's a case of, I can't believe I have to use this, but I've been waiting for a fucking excuse to use it.
it's like the forbidden section of the library.
It's much closer to the refrigerator cabinet in a pharmacy.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
much closer to that.
Yeah, I will agree.
Which is why it's a felony to fuck with that.
Yeah, it is. But I think he opens the reagent cabinets. His hands don't go for. It was a totem we discussed. What it was?
Fed it. Yeah, it's a stick with magical bric-a-brac on it.
Yeah, I don't think like his eyes are on it when he opens the cabinet.
So which one? Because there's a vertical line of them going back into the cabinet.
Oh boy!
Like popsicles. Not popsicles, lollipops.
Could you describe a couple of them?
Not to any way that you want me to. They're all generally the same construction. They look like... They look like nondescript foci, for want of a better word, that are ubiquitous with large festivals that correspond with religious significance. The type like a pinwheel, right? A pinwheel is a prayer totem, technically. It's a sign of remembrance.
Gotcha.
But they're on sticks with various magical stuff on them, and they're placed in like holders in the cabinet, stick down, so that they sit like scarecrows, and there's just a line of them. Oops, sorry, hit my mic.
I think like his gaze goes to each of them. Like there's not a one that's particularly distinct out of the others. I don't think.
They're gradually more ornate.
I think I'm gonna look for are there any tomes in here that may be in respect to these?
Yeah, they wouldn't be in the reagent cabinet, but yeah, you can absolutely find a book on this stuff.
Yeah, I would open the cabinet, look at them, realize I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Give me a second. To himself, and then move over to find the book on this stuff.
Okay. So the book is it's a dark, gray purple leather bound book, and it's called Making Friends the Easy Way, a guide to fetishes, charms, and totems by one Dr. Facilier.
That name sounds familiar.
I would hope so. He goes by another name in the media that he is from.
Oh.
And if you're wondering, the other name that he goes by is the Shadow Man.
Oh.
Shake an old sinner's hand. Oh, I have that song stuck in my head every now and again.
Yeah,
and
no, same. Would you like to go through the book, Percival?
How to make friends the easy way. Fuck's sake, I just got that. Fuck you, Kit.
What did you just get?
Making friends the easy way.
Damn you.
Yup.
Gotta be careful. We gotta be careful. You say too much, we'll have to scrub the frickin' font.
Oh, it starts thinking the song.
Push to taco, Percival.
Push to talk.
That is the first thing that we heard, and it was very muffled.
I forgot I was on push to talk.
Ah.
It happens.
Yeah, I was asking, is there a
Now you're
table
in a
of
refrigerator.
contents? God fucking damn it, I shouldn't be.
Take your head out of the fridge.
Yeah, you walked really far away and stuck your head in the fridge. While you were talking.
I don't know how I did
Spin
that,
your mic.
It is spun directly to my face. I just adjusted it. Do I sound better?
No, nothing has changed. It's picking up the other mic.
Oh my god, what the hell?
I'm gonna try this.
There you go.
Much
Nice.
better.
Oh, okay.
That's the best you've sounded all night.
Do 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 do.
So what were you saying?
That is weird. Oh, okay. I see what was happening. It was picking up my laptop mic this entire time, not my headset mic.
That's what I keep trying to tell you when you have this problem.
Sometimes it is that, sometimes it isn't. This time it was.
Okay. What were you trying to say?
I was trying to ask if there was a table of contents.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. What am I What do I got here?
You want to use the book.
Yes.
Make an Arcana check.
Okay.
I'm not going to write the entire book. Make an Arcana check.
Well, this is an information-based one. Do I get the advantage from the amulet?
Yeah.
Oh, guidance.
Okay. So, using this book as a resource, you get 6 questions about Arcane Catalyst. And, if you want them, fetishes, charms, summoning magic, and enchantment. That is, enchantment in the, making people do the chicken dance sense, not in the making magic item sense.
Yes. So, what? I'm just gonna ask the writ large question. What makes these catalysts work? Like,
Are you familiar with the concept of a Horcrux?
yes. Yes, I consumed a lot of Harry Potter media as a child.
Okay. An arcane catalyst functions, the best way I can describe it, as a demi Horcrux. It takes your state when you activate it and holds it for you, or serves as... So, every rank of Catalyst counts as another person for a ritual.
Ooh, okay.
Or it can be used to hold concentration.
Mhm.
Or it can be used to give sorcery point, or like the effect of sorcery point. So sculpt, empower, distant, quicken, etc.
And every time you use it, you take toxicity for it to your mind?
Correct.
This is what could allow wizards and warlocks, for example, to use like sorcery like abilities.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting.
It's also incredibly potent for sorcerers because sorcerers don't use their mind to cast spells.
Yeah, that
A
is.
sorcerer
that
can be completely strung out on Catalyst. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Because they just do it.
Mm-hmm. Gestures at Halaster Blackcloak.
Yeah. He's strung out all the time. That's... yeah. That tracks. Okay. What about consequences of use of these items?
Degradation of the psyche.
Degradation of psyche, yep. Is there anything else aside from that?
I mean, physical symptoms of withdrawal.
Okay.
Plus, like, the book would call it the corruption of power. Or I guess the allure of power. So, you use one of these to get you over a hump. Even if you win the addiction check, the next time you're at a hump, you know it's there.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know the old saying, if all you have is a hammer.
you're gonna use the hammer.
Oh, you'll probably start looking like nails.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You got more questions?
I do.
Would you like me to repeat what you can get out of this book?
Yes. Yes, please.
Charms, catalysts, totems, summoning magic, and enchantment.
Charms. What can you tell me about, like, charms in this sense?
Physical charms?
Yeah, like the physical charms, not the enchantment charms, the physical charms that you just at first of the list.
Physical charms are usually low potency catalysts that give an effect over an area.
Ooh.
The most common example is an Ioun stone.
And I make use of one of those. I think when I see that, my eyes go to the Ioun stone housed in my.
This book details how to make them.
Oh. Okay. Cool. How do you make Ioun stones?
You need a specific, you need a specific type of stone, like quarried from a specific part of the world. And for the stronger ones, you need the gems naturally found in this stone. But then you shape them into a specific shape and form, and you inscribe them with runes outlined in this book. Then you enchant them, and you get an Ioun stone.
Cool. That is really cool. I think I'm gonna just like in my own book, like I take it out, set it up. I probably have it on the counter somewhere. Pick it up from where I'd set it down. And I'm gonna write the title and the author in this book down.
Making Friends the Easy Way, a guide to charms, fetishes, and enchantments by Dr. Facilier.
Information I could reasonably have access to should I choose to potentially pull it from a Galder's Tower.
Mm-hmm.
So, making a note of that. And I'm just curious about what summoning entails for this.
It lists 4 types of summoning, some you're familiar with. Infernal summoning, which also covers abyssal summoning. Fey summoning. Conjuration magic. And something called... How do I put this? Something called spirit channeling.
I'm familiar with the first 3.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not familiar with the last one. Could I look a little deeper into that?
Yeah.
Yeah, what information, like, surface level could I get from the book itself?
What this book calls spirit channeling is sort of the inverse of traditional necromancy. Necromancy, when most people think of the discipline, is the body, right? Imitating the effects of death on the body or using dead bodies to do things. This is more akin to utilizing soul magic on a living body.
I'm reminded of the, there was a character in the Ace Attorney series that kind of channeled, like, their sister, I think it was?
Yeah.
Kind of like that?
In a very roundabout kind of way, yes. Think of it more like... Okay. Imagine... Bear with me, right?
Rar.
Imagine an old-timey gravekeeper, right? He's got the formerly fancy clothes, now they're dirty and ragged. He's got the top hat that's askew. He walks around with a big coffin on his back, right?
Yeah.
And in horror media, he's 12 feet tall with green skin, and the coffin is open and there's this green light coming out.
Yes.
That.
Ah. Interesting. Not like
It's necromancy. It's necromancy.
yeah, not something I'm super interested in.
Okay. Yeah, one more question.
I do.
You can open it to the floor.
I would like to open it to the floor. I have one more question. If anyone else has anything.
I haven't thought of anything immediately. Fortunately.
I don't have anything. I'm just over here trying not to think about the fact that I smell popcorn.
Popcorn.
I can't stand this stuff.
You mentioned catalyst and totem separately.
Have you looked into totems?
I did, you're correct.
Like, which one are the, like, items that were, like, scarecrow, like, on a stick?
Those are catalysts. Fetishes,
totems?
if you will.
What about totem?
Totems manifest energy that cannot otherwise be manifested.
Oh?
A fetish augments the energy that you put into it. A totem makes material that which is immaterial.
Like wind. Not like wind. I'm just making a joke. Ignore me.
You elaborate.
Sure. Say there is a spirit of water nearby, but they cannot manifest physically. A totem would allow them to produce rain.
Ah!
Not sure I like the sound of that.
I see. No, I know where the word totem's coming from. Like, out of character, I'm understanding.
Do you?
Yeah, it's like the totems the shamans use. Yeah. Okay. Has Pierce ever seen, like, the shaman as DA knows it?
Sort of?
Sort of.
They're... Shamans and DA, as we have seen them so far, have been, like, spiritualists, for want of a better word. There is a faculty member at Strixhaven that is more what I would call an elementalist. I'm not talking about May, before anybody asks. But she is basically equidistant between a wizard and the Avatar. In the Last Airbender sense of the word.
Uh-huh. Okay. A druid shaman, like, I'm not saying this for me, but just out of character. A druid, not druid, a wizard shaman would be an interesting multi-class.
Yeah. But it would have about as much synergy as a wizard druid.
Yeah.
Which is to say, not a lot.
Yeah. No. You could probably flavor it so it works well.
Like
Flavor it, sure. You can flavor anything.
My thought process goes like maybe the melee shaman and like a blade singer wizard.
Yeah.
God, that'd be so fucking busted. That would be stupid busted.
I don't know if I like. Okay, moving on. I did not mean to immediately go to a busted combo. That was not my intention there.
You're good.
But regardless, that's interesting because spiritualist as a word is different than like clerics and shamans. Like, yes, gods are an observable phenomenon, but wizards don't put a whole lot of faith in it. But so are elementals.
I mean, yeah, but spiritualist is neither of those things. It is
Yeah.
spirits.
Yeah. I think at the moment that's just interesting knowledge to Pierce, not so much.
So, what would you like to do?
I would like to Pierce is gonna flip back to the page on the catalysts.
Mm-hmm.
Are there instructions for the use of them?
Yeah. As I said, when you activate one, it basically just mimics the aspects of when you activate it, or it's used in sequence with other things.
Okay. I'm gonna... There were different tiers, you said.
Yep.
Like, what are the differences between them?
As I said, they get progressively more ornate.
Progressively more ornate.
Mm-hmm.
I think I don't want to go for one like way too high up. I don't want to go for the bottom of the tier, bottom of the totem pole either.
Hey.
But I think. How many tiers are there?
12.
12.
Criminy.
Going
More than
to
there are potions.
No. What?
look-
No. You regularly use 5 tiers of potions. I have, I believe, 20 more.
What the fuck? Who needs that many tiers of potion?
Was it not you who said, "Could I get a godly potion in Gauntlgrim?"
You're the one that offered that as a fun fact.
No, I
when
didn't. No, I didn't.
You did, because I asked what grades of potion I could get at Gauntlgrim, and you said just about any of them. Matter of fact, Merchant Guild basically has the highest grade you can get as a display piece.
Yep.
Oh wow. I think I am going to go for the 4th tier up.
Okay.
Take it in my hands and look at it.
So you take it in your hands.
Yes.
Add 40 spell points.
Oh.
no.
What does that feel like?
You know that scene when Daniel Radcliffe first touches the wand and he gets that, like, wind burst and light from below?
Yeah.
That. Holy cricket, you're Harry Potter. You don't need to modify your token, homie.
Yeah, I was just like looking at my sheet. Yeah, because it doesn't save it on the token.
I'm not done.
Okay, continue.
Simply
I have 69 spell points.
Simply
Nice.
by touching it,
Uh-huh.
all of your spells automatically raise 2 levels.
Oh.
If you cast a 1st level spell with a 2nd level slot, you get a 4th level effect.
That is tremendous.
You can hold concentration on 2 additional spells.
Oh my god.
Damn.
That is... My I mean, like, Pierce looking at this, like, in his hands.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
You got nothing?
I'm looking through my spell list at the moment.
Okay.
I don't have a ton of really fun sustained effects prepared today.
Oh, isn't that a shame?
That is a real shame.
What are you doing?
But you said, there was another thing you said. Sorcery points.
Mm-hmm.
There was a way to mimic the effect of it?
Yep. But that happens when you cast a spell.
That does happen when I cast a spell.
Just rusty or something.
I would like to, like, just in my hand,
Mm-hmm.
a shocking grasp, but
Mm-hmm.
I want to transmute it into another type. Trying to do that.
Okay. So go ahead and mark off your spell points.
Okay. The same amount that it would be for
Normally casting it.
normally cast. Shocking grasp is a cantrip. Can you do sorcery points with a cantrip? I
No.
don't actually know.
You can't.
No. Ooh, okay.
At least I don't think you can. You can't with this, certainly.
Not with this. Okay. Then I think is there like a space in the room that wouldn't I don't actually know. I mean just like a corner of the room.
Yeah.
Like one of the roof corners.
Uh-huh.
An ice knife, I guess. That'll work.
Okay. You summon an ice knife.
Mark off 2 spell points.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, and like cast it to the corner of the room, I guess.
Throw it in the corner of the room. The explosion is bigger. It transmutes into whatever you want to transmute it into for an additional spell point.
For an additional spell point, yeah. I will mark off a 3rd spell point because it's 1st level spell. I'm going to
you gain 89 points of toxicity.
Oh.
And I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
89. Okay. This is a mind-altering effect, correct?
Technically?
Could I call for the advantage from the
Sure.
Planetary Art training? That did not help me.
This is a 4th level, you said?
It's counted as a 4th level. You would be correct.
Okay.
Because it'd be 3rd level. Because 2 levels above what I cast from.
The totem.
Oh, yeah, it's a 4th level totem.
Okay. So that passes the save. So there's no additional effect, but so you see the ice knife fly truer, hit, explode larger. The ice transmutes into whatever you want to transmute it into. Let's say electricity.
Electricity, that's fine.
And you're like, oh, that was so easy. Oh, my head. And like you get this massive headache.
Oh. Right, I've got to find a way to deal with that. I think like that is incredible.
Mm-hmm.
I need to look into a way to remove toxicity, even Of the mine? How would you? I think I'm gonna step out of the room and go to the next door over.
Bilbo,
Yes.
the ring is still in your pocket.
Huh?
You're still
I don't even think. Legitimately, I don't think Pierce noticed. He puts his hand on the door and then stops.
Okay.
I don't think he puts it back in the case.
Okay.
I think he puts it in his bag.
Okay.
And I think I'm gonna go.
Does he put it in his
step
bag
out.
or does he put it in the sleeve of his robe?
I'm gonna put it in the sleeve of my robe.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go to the next room over.
So we need to pause there.
Yes.
Roll back time a little bit. Rock.
Right Wind Inc., you're being called to the principal's office.
Hold on, just give him a sec.
Yeah.
He might be fiddling.
He might be fiddling.
Fiddle diddle.
My mic, no! He says
No!
backstage.
No.
Oh dear.
Just hit it with some of that riddle diddle fiddle diddle.
Did this work? Hello?
Yes,
Can you
hello,
hear me?
hello.
There we go.
Ah, okay. We're
So,
good.
Rock, you step out of the arcane workshop as your brother is walking in the main door of the manor.
Oh, there he is.
What's the look on your face, Sock?
He's like white knuckle palming something, and he's doing that take the paw face and add a layer of thinking just a little too hard.
Okay, so there's smoke coming out of his ears, Rockham.
Yeah,
This image of various Sock'em SquarePantses running around his brain cage.
yeah. Walks over. You good, man? Look like you're cooking an egg in your head.
Whoa! Swings the hand he's palming something behind his back. Oh, yeah. Hey, bro.
Casually, like, leans to the side of it to look behind him. Not like making it known that, like, the fuck?
Yeah, sorry. I got lost in my head there. I got scared. I was gonna get that knocked out of my hand.
You alright?
Yeah. Just I got asked to to hold on to something. And,
Tristan, I'm guessing?
Yeah. He asked me to hold on to something, so I gotta keep close track of it so I can do what he asked when the time comes. Nothing
Yeah, I need to...
Nothing sinister, I promise, but he is gonna be gone for a while.
Oh, he's leaving. I mean, I guess I did kind of call him out of nowhere.
He's got some important business that's come up. He really didn't get into the specifics.
Suppose that's alright. I was gonna thank him for, saving my ass, but... Apparently I need to go get a deer. I'm still processing that.
Why do you need a deer?
Apparently I need to bring a deer back here so we can extract its soul or something.
Yeah, that's fucked. I'm not touching that.
Yeah, I'm still rolling that over my head. I might see if Connie can make like a sedative or something, because I don't want to drag a screaming deer all the way back here.
What do you mean? Just tie a rock to a rope?
Still, it's kind of fucked up.
I mean, yeah, but the taking the soul out of it part is more fucked up than just knocking it out with a rock.
What would you
You have a
propose, Sock'em?
Man, you're
What?
stronger if you want to come with me.
Like, you're talking mad shit for somebody who's still going to let them make a soul crystal.
Yeah, listen.
And unless you know an alternative.
I don't know shit
Because I
about
am
that.
all ears right now.
I don't know anything about that stuff. That's why I didn't stop Pierce. So I'm expecting him to not go mad with power.
Meanwhile, Pierce grasping the Elder Wand.
So what do we do if, like, how do we tell when too far is too far?
He starts talking about things that can grant him incredible power for a cheap price.
He helped energize me through some sort of potion.
When he starts talking about that type of thing, I need you to understand and just step aside when I start come walking at him with a rock.
Just don't like break his neck or something, you know?
I'm not gonna kill him. I'm just gonna beat the message into him.
Good.
Do we want like a code word or?
Sure. Sure. The code word will be "I'm getting the rock."
Yes, the insane wizard safe word.
You might say "suck 'em" is gonna rock 'em.
100 and some episodes to get to that joke. I love it.
I've made that joke so many times.
Have you?
Anyway, yes.
Oh God, he's going crazy. I'm getting the rock. No, what but yeah.
I hate the fact that you have to catch him first.
You're gonna go for your experiment while you're out.
Don't. That. Yeah, I'm gonna try some things.
Actually, on that note, Salcom, there's a little bit more spark in Rockham's eyes than the last time you saw him.
What's going on with you there, bro?
What do you mean? Did Pierce put something on my back?
I'm gonna start sounding really weird lately, and I'm sorry. Things are just coming to me. I can't really explain it, but your star is a little bit louder. What did you do?
Pierce gave me a weird potion. It tasted like cleaner smells.
Like cleaner smells?
I don't think we know what that smell is.
No, you do. You run a tavern. You absolutely know what industrial strength cleaner smells like.
There's probably been a moment where we're seeing if it's like a drink or something. Pierce's like, no, don't drink that.
You drank cleaner? Are you good?
Smelled like it. I mean, I feel better. I feel more energized, I guess. I mean, I didn't throw up, so.
Okay, but why though?
He told me to.
Great. No, good. Smart plan. Do whatever the wizard tells you. That's a great idea.
He's the magic man. He knows all the weird shit. I just take his word for it.
And he's a
family,
wizard.
you know?
Yeah, he's family, and you know, I love him to death, but he's a wizard. So take it with a grain of salt. Yeah?
You're talking about him like fucking Bruno. Damn.
A little bit, yeah. A little bit. There's a little bit of that energy there, yeah.
Like, I love my brother. You know I love you guys. Yeah. Each of you, there's no one more important to me in the world than my family. I can and will beat Pierce over the head with a rock to unconsciousness if he goes bad with power or starts turning other members of the family into test subjects.
Very good, sir. Rayburn appears out of nowhere.
Jesus, where the fuck did you come from?
Hey, Rayburn. I get the feeling you don't like Pierce.
That is to assign emotions to, well, me that I do not possess, sir.
So are you saying you're feeding off Tristan's emotions?
Well.
I see to the upkeep of the house, sir.
Right, well, I'm gonna go bug Connie about maybe a sedative. Worst case, I use a rock.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, don't forget what I said when you test it out, alright? Passive. Let it come to you.
You nuts.
Yeah,
wonderful relationship advice, sir.
You know, actually, you might not be wrong. If I meet a lady I like, I'm gonna try that.
I'm sure it'll work.
You're a bard, and it shows.
So, Rock disappears up the hall. Suck, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go over and try to help Braden, like I said I was gonna.
Okay. So, you turn and start walking, and Rayburn follows you.
So, and all the time this place has been up, you really, just a construct, or,
I am the headman, sir.
I mean, you're a lot more than just a head. I'm just saying.
He just doesn't say anything.
No, but okay, no, hold on, seriously. He just like stops and he's got that look like, I can't.
Yeah.
It's like, you were, when I came out of that room, you know the room, I'm not going to talk about it.
The communion chamber, sir.
You said it, I didn't. When I came out of there, you were standing over Pierce, and you looked real fucking accusatory. No offense. What is up with that?
I have what is called a resting bitch face, sir. That was delayed.
Oh,
That
my
was
God.
delayed.
God.
Sokkum does that thing where he like purses his lips and then like sticks his tongue out through them and pulls it back like he's licking his lips. I like you, Rayburn.
I find you adequate, sir.
Is it sad that that's the best compliment I've gotten in a while? He says as he starts walking again.
Like, Rayburn just goes, quite. You make your way to the kitchen. You go to open the door, and he like stops you, moves you down a door, and then opens the door for you.
Thank you, Rayburn.
He nods, bows a little bit. Will that be all, sir?
For the moment, yes. You're dismissed.
He turns and shuffles away. You look in the kitchen, and Bruce is... What is that cartoon? It's Disney, wherein Mickey Mouse and brooms are a thing?
Oh, Fantasia.
Oh.
That's Fantasia? Okay.
Yeah.
That is Bruce. Bruce is working at one counter, and the entire kitchen is just... You're expecting them to break into song at any moment. They're just
And Bruce is in his
moving
element.
around him in sequence.
Hey, cheese man.
Like, stops. Alright. Throws a bit of bread at him.
Yep. You can see it this time.
Yeah, yoink the bread. They
Find out
takes
a
it
new
away.
one.
Oh yeah, what kind of bread is it?
I was actually looking at a thing of bread today that me and Otter were going to make at some point, and I have completely forgotten the name of it.
Okay.
It's,
I'm going to list every bread with funny names that I know. Let's see how long it takes me to get it right.
I know that it's got
Ciabatta,
olives in it. No.
focaccia.
Brioche.
Focaccia, that's one.
I got it in two, baby!
There you go.
That
There's
made
a
no
focaccia with
sense.
olives.
God damn it. Bread and cheeses for you, Bars. God damn.
I don't know. Yeah, we're going to make a focaccia with olives.
Nice. Put some cherry tomatoes in it,
Not a bad idea.
and some
yeah, throw one
and
of
some
those
whole
up.
sprigs of rosemary.
I think Sock takes a bite. Hey, yo, did you put vegetables in my fucking bread? And not even as a sandwich?
I thought it would be nice with a bit of salt through it. Fair enough if you don't like it.
No, you're getting good at this. Go about that book.
When you say he's getting good at it, like takes his hat and does a small bow.
There you go. You take your hat and do a small bow, and you get disembodied kitchen applause at the end of a hard service. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
You get that.
Yeah, the book. Let me just finish up making this, and I'll be right out.
What do you mean, right out?
If that's not your use of thaumaturgy every single time you finish a meal, I'm gonna be so upset.
It's a book talking about how to get the most out of your cooking. If anything, this is our workspace with that book.
That's a good point. Didn't think of that.
So, Sog, a a hero sandwich on an entire baguette piled high with pickled vegetables, cured deli meats, and fresh cheeses stops in front of you, level with your eyes, with a big olive sticking out of it.
Oh yeah. Grab the sandwich.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Bruce, you've been in here cooking for a while. You can add 3 points to your next clock.
Oh, for what one?
For your cooking training.
Just for cooking? Okay.
Yeah.
Let me try and find the clock.
Terrible thought. There's like a table that Connie and Bruce sat at earlier, right?
No.
Yeah.
No.
No.
It's a table
Bruce
gone.
was sitting on the counter, and Connie sat down with him.
Oh.
But then we
sat
moved
down at
over
the
to one of the big, massively long tables.
Did you?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's one of the big, like...
It's currently covered in chopping stations.
There. I'll just move one of them to the side and put the book there.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's why I was asking what clock it is, because I've got the advanced cooking and also chef.
Yeah, you have, well, both?
Okay. Not gonna argue with that.
Right.
So, yeah, the fuck is in this book?
Yeah, so... At first blush, this book looks like just tack. It looks like... Imagine a cookbook without measurements in it, written by Mary Poppins as portrayed by Julie Andrews.
I was
It's a
with you
combination.
till Julie Andrews. I don't know who that is.
You don't know who Julie Andrews is?
No.
That's the first one that's made me feel old, I'm gonna be real. Julie Andrews is a powerhouse when it comes to musical theater. She was the original Mary Poppins. She did the Broadway version of Mary Poppins back in the day. She did The Sound of Music. She done...
Horror, yeah.
Yeah!
No, I recognize the face.
She has an amazing singing voice. But
What?
her rendition of Mary Poppins is a little bit like Johnny Depp's rendition of Willy Wonka.
What? We talking about this lady? Hold on, it's sending.
Yeah.
Yes.
Have you never seen
That's
that movie?
That's the only version of Mary Poppins I actually know.
That's the
I'll
only
be honest.
Mary Poppins. That's the only version of Mary Poppins that's worth a damn.
Well, there you go. I remember watching that when I was a kid.
Yeah, right?
Need to watch it again, actually. It's been a while.
Mhm.
That and Bed Knobs and Boomsticks, that's a fucking another
But
old one.
but you know what I mean. She's a little out there.
Yeah. Eccentric.
Imagine a book about food written by that character.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So
It was like, at first, flicking through, like, Jesus Christ, this... Almost like this person doesn't know what they're talking about
What do you mean?
at first. None... This definitely isn't a traditional cooking book, that's for sure.
Brayden,
Well, no.
you find a listing for a... Is it pasty or pasty? How do you say it? The stuffed bun. Del.
I think
Pastry.
Really? Really?
I don't know. No, it's not pastry.
I think that's.
I think it's pasty. Yeah.
Isn't it?
You know what I'm talking about, though?
Yeah.
The North England hand pie.
Yeah.
Yeah. You find a recipe for one of those, and it starts out fairly normal, you know, flour, eggs, whatever, right?
Mm.
But then it says, like, a dash of courage, a teaspoon of love, etc.
Yeah, he's just staring at it with confusion, like. So, either this was written by someone in Tristan's family, or
So you're saying you don't get it?
not entirely. It's like in passes like Sock the book. It's like, look at here, like a teaspoon of courage, like a heavy mountain of hype, not hype,
Hope.
might, help.
Wait a minute, who's this book by? He's like closes it with his thumb stuck in that spot of the page, like looks at the spine. Does it list a writer or an author?
An author. It does. It is. Oh, so you have the version that's annotated by Caprizi Whisk Wizard. But the original author is someone. I almost said Mariah Carey. What is wrong with me?
It's because we're nearly in that season. She consumes our minds and our
Yeah,
sanity.
right. Oh God, I'm trying to think of like a. Hold, give me 1 second. You know what? I respect the hell out of this person, so I'm gonna put them in DA. Rosemary Trout.
Now here comes the big question.
Who the fuck is Rosemary Trout?
Yeah,
In DA or the actual person?
in DA.
You have no idea.
I spent 2 weeks reading. Is why
I'm aware. This book was covered in dust in the back of a Mordenkainen's manor.
Okay. Well, it's a book annotated by Caprizi. I can't say I know who Rosemary Trout is, but he like opens the book back up to the page and like rereads what was tripping up Braden. I might get what it's saying, though this is definitely not my field of expertise. What was the recipe for?
Like a hand pie, but you're right though. It's called an adventurer's pick me up.
Right. So, we're not wizards. That means we can't do book learning like normal folk. He like stands up. How does this stuff work? You've been in here a while.
I'm insulted by the insinuations that wizards are normal.
Tell you what, I'll do the rest of the recipe when it gets to that bit. I'll let you take over. Just watch what I'm doing. You're better watching someone do it than I'm telling you.
Yeah, I suppose.
You also learn better that way.
So, Breeze, you start busting out ingredients, getting your mise en place all set up.
Going slowly just so that Sock can see what I'm doing.
Make a cook's tools check using your wisdom.
Tools. Well,
It's DC 5, by the way, so you're probably fine.
I fucking critical failure.
Did you?
No.
Ah.
Well,
you have advantage because you're
it's
in the
fine.
laboratory.
Yeah.
So you're fine. So like quick enough, like you are reminded immediately of like the chaos of Caprizi's kitchen. Salk. But Braden throws together like a pastry dough in like 2 minutes.
Well,
And that was me going slow to show him.
Mm-hmm.
that was awful quick.
It's not particularly difficult. It's mainly just flour and water.
Fair. It's like he's like holding the book like I guess like the traditional like wizard hold, like you do something with the other hand.
Yeah, you hold your thumb thumb between the pages and your fingers on the spine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got you. Which looks hilarious because you're huge.
So we're gonna try. I'm not much of a teacher, understand? But we're gonna try something while you work. All right?
Okay.
You're used to feeling the heat of the kitchen, right? You've been in here long enough. You've gotten used to the heat of the fires near you. You've gotten used to the feeling of the dough. But now, take that heat deeper. Don't just feel it, acknowledge it. Take it. Let that feeling while you work go. Let it reach just under your skin. Let the warmth creep forward. You have to do more than just acknowledge the fire. You have to, you give it that familial nod.
Remind me, bards don't get inspiration at level 1, do they?
No, that's actually the first thing they get.
Oh, is it? Okay.
I think it is.
Let me...
I thought they got it at level 2.
Bardic Inspiration, no, that's level 1.
Okay.
It's Jack of all trades is what's level 2.
Gotcha. Okay.
While you work... Oops, sorry.
I was just gonna say, like... If you want to try that, Bruce...
So in a way, you're saying like the heat flow through and work into the dough as I'm making it?
Aye. And while the heat goes through you, add to it. Give it your own heat. Find a feeling deep in yourself and bring it forward. You understand? Like,
I think I do.
courage.
Hey, it won't hurt to try.
It says a pinch of courage. So while you're working the dough into the pan, just feel the heat. Feel it out, and slowly add a piece of yourself to it.
Make a charisma saving throw with disadvantage, Brayden.
Yep. Charisma save.
You rolled really well, let me say.
Yeah.
And now I am reminded of the DM's like most vital rule, which is don't let your players roll if the result needs to be one way.
Yeah.
And I can't believe you passed that, but I have to hold to it. I was saying straight up, getting it into the dough is not going to work.
Mm-hmm.
But you do tap into this like clearly magical sensation.
Yeah.
You can mark a first level bard.
Whoa.
But you can't direct it at the dough. You feel like you can direct it at Salcom though.
Mm-hmm. It's like working into the dough. It's like I just push it away. It's like that's just not working. And just like slowly turn my head towards him.
Target acquired.
Yeah. And just for whatever reason, with the like flour that he's got on his hands to get the door in, he just flicks it at him. And give him a bardic.
Yeah. Salcom, you have a bardic inspiration of a D6?
I believe it's a D6, yeah.
D6, yeah.
He's got the book in his hand, so he's trying really hard not
you know
to
that sensation. So like you're familiar with that sensation.
You inspire yourself all the time.
Yeah.
He's like forcing back the feeling of a sneeze. It's like, oh wait, that was good. Yeah.
Did you feel that as well?
Yes.
Okay, we're getting somewhere. And Braden looks visibly excited that he's actually able to...
So, Salk, you've been paging through the book, right?
Yeah.
The foreword of the book catches your eye.
Hmm?
Or not the foreword, the dedication page.
Oh?
The dedication reads, "To all my lovelies, if they can't hear you above the din of battle, at the very least give them a taste of home."
That's adorable.
Why don't you make an insight check? Are you guidancing? Salk.
Okay.
Yeah.
You are guidancing.
Use that bardic that I gave you.
Yeah.
No, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna.
You could do both, homie. You have
I'll just do both.
Yeah, roll a d6. Dirty 30.
Perfect.
Yeah, Salk, like, it clicks in your head like a light bulb. Oh, this is for practiced bards.
That's okay. Boy, this is bad practice material.
Practice material.
Well, here, take a read at this line here. This is the dedication section.
I go through it. If they can't hear you.
This is for people that are already good at what I do. Obviously, we're doing something right. Maybe it's just in your blood.
Our blood.
Air blood.
Right.
Well, then this is for a practiced hands. Why don't you teach me how you began with doing this?
Oh boy. For me, it was different. I didn't. Well, you gotta remember, I've always been better at eating than cooking.
Well, true. I need to start somewhere. Maybe some of the stuff that Tristan taught you.
It's not hardly anything Tristan taught him. Salk has been the hype man since as long as you can remember.
True.
See, I've got this methodology I've used since I was really little. I think since before we properly knew each other type little.
Wow, that was a while ago. God, that was before we had the treehouse.
Mm-hmm. When I want someone to feel something, I want them to understand how I feel. I bring that feeling to my heart. I center myself on that idea of the feeling, and I start pushing. And he like presses the solar plexus on himself. I push it. I try to bring it forward when I speak, so that all the air in my body is traveling through that emotion. So every word I say has it. Every breath I take, every scream, every shout, every note. It's like I'm trying to create a bubble around myself. And that bubble is nothing but that feeling. So everything I do makes up that idea.
Take inspiration. YouTubers.
I've already got it, so if anyone else doesn't, I'll...
Yeah, mine gets eaten immediately because I'm on a negative.
Oof.
So is Pierce, is he not?
I am as well.
No, Kilio is.
Kilio is.
Here he goes. Okay,
But you
then
can give it. You can give it to Salk.
give it to Sock then.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
They both have inspiration. I
You are
kind of-
interrupted by a single knock on the door.
Oh.
Not the typical duck, duck, duck that most people do. It's just knock.
Hey, hang on, I'll get it.
I was just gonna shout, come on.
Okay.
That also works. Come in.
The door opens and Rayburn is standing there, and he's holding a silver tray with a cloche on top of it.
Loge?
The metal dome thingy.
Oh, okay.
It's called a cloche.
Okay.
Okay.
And he like walks over and like presents the tray.
What's you got there, boss?
He doesn't say anything.
I opened the cloche.
You open the cloche, and on the tray underneath the cloche, there's a placard that is folded, like it's a piece of parchment that's folded so that you can see it in a vertical position. And it just says, "You need to deal with Percival."
The fuck?
He puts it back down. Give me 5 minutes, yeah?
Why? What's up?
I gotta go do something. Super
You
quick.
saw the placard too, Brayden.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, go make sure Pierce doesn't blow himself up, or the manor for that or the manor for that matter.
Yes.
Think about what I said, brother. A single feeling held in your heart, your lungs, your chest. Make it into a bubble. Make it into your existence. And then work with that.
Yeah, I'll try.
So
All right, Rayburn, let's go find a rock.
So you and Rayburn leave the kitchen, leave the door open. Pierce, where did you go when you finished in the arcane workshop?
I was gonna go look into ways to reduce toxicity,
Okay.
real quick, because like that psychic toxicity is potent.
You want a like a medicine cabinet?
Yes, kinda. My main focus is that method to.
Because there's a potion cabinet in the arcane workshop.
Oh, if there is,
Yeah.
I need to check there first.
Okay.
And so I'm just curious, like, what kind of potions there are, because it feels counterintuitive for a potion to reduce toxicity. A bit.
It's not a potion of reduced toxicity. There's several ways to do it. There's the most common ways are like expellents, like stuff that makes you puke. It's good for poison. That's been used for centuries.
Yeah.
The Mordenkainen's Manor high alchemy expensive way is an elixir known as ivory honey.
Ivory honey. What does it do?
It lowers toxicity.
Oh. Is there any side effect?
No. Ivory honey lowers toxicity but retains the effect of whatever it was that gave you toxicity. If you drink a bunch of healing potions, it lowers the toxicity, but the healing potion effect stays.
How much is available to the Mordekainen's Manor
As
within?
much as you need.
Yeah, I think I'm going to take some of that to reduce the psychic toxicity.
You grab a vial of ivory honey and you down it, and it lowers your toxicity by 20 points.
By 20 points. So I would need to drink 4 of these to reduce my toxicity down to negligible 9.
9 is not negligible.
9 is not negligible. Then 4 more of these, unfortunately.
Mhm.
But I've been told it seems that there's no downside here. Seems.
Okay.
I think I'm going to take enough to reduce it all the way down.
So you grab 5 vials, you drink 1, set the empty vial down, you pop the top on 2 more and like shotgun them.
Yeah.
Cool. Salk, you enter the arcane laboratory with Rayburn, with Pierce shotgunning 2 vials directly into his mouth with another vial on the floor at his feet.
Well, before we get there,
Okay.
make a room that's like a storage closet for
Okay.
like forging supplies.
Oh, foraging supplies? Okay.
Forging.
Forging supplies. Okay.
Are you getting a hammer? Wait a sec.
No, I'm grabbing a clump of star metal.
No. No.
It's just the hard. But no, seriously, like a clump of iron.
Okay.
Like a raw rock of iron.
Okay.
It seems like the quickest way to get my hands on a rock.
Okay.
Open the door, walk in, sees him shotgunning.
Potion cabinet hanging open. Pierce shotgunning potions.
What did you call this potion, by the way?
Ivory honey.
Ivory honey. Okay.
It's the only
What-
one that doesn't remove secondary effects.
Okay.
What's the line? Percival Valerian Averil.
Turns.
Okay,
What
so Salk walks in on potion 3, so you still have 29
The
points of
headache,
toxicity.
yeah.
So you turn. Not only does he have potion all around his mouth, the veins around his eyes are standing out, and they weren't before.
You come here, motherfucker.
That's one way to do it.
Sockum, what the hell are you on about?
I'ma beat the fucking lich out of you.
What? This is merely ivory honey. It's removing a toxic effect from my system.
And where'd the toxic effect come from? He's doing that thing where he's like staring Pierce in the fucking face, but he's got his neck craned forward past his shoulders.
Yeah, right.
There are resources within this lab that I'm having to make use of to help Boughs.
And what's that?
An unfortunate tool that damages me to help him.
You know, you're saying a lot of words to avoid my question.
Is the reagent cabinet also standing open?
I don't remember hearing him say he closed.
I also don't remember him saying he closed it.
No, I don't think I did close it.
Okay. So he's standing in front of the potion cabinet. There's another cabinet that's open. There's also a book on the table. If you want to do some CSI, Salcom.
Yeah. What's the book?
The book is Making Friends the Easy Way, a guide to charms, totems, and enchantments by Dr. Facilier. Y'all gonna make me say that 9 times this episode, I swear.
All right. Here's the question. Do I know who that is?
No.
No knowledge. Take a one of those like flip through the book slowly type but like quickly but slow enough to actually read something, like gain information.
All right, cool. Pierceable, call high or low.
Okay, heads or tails, I'm always gonna call tails, so low.
All right.
Motherfucker!
Salcom pages right past that necromancy spirit channeling shit.
God damn it!
Yeah. Word necromancy. Halt.
The book never actually uses the word necromancy.
Oh.
It calls it spirit channeling to get
You
past the
have to
censors.
understand it. You have to understand.
There
what
is,
it
however, a
means.
diagram of a person with a bunch of faces flowing into his back and a bunch of energy flowing out of his hands.
Now, you know well, I'm not a super smart guy, Pierce.
You also know I'm not smart enough. I'm not dumb enough to mess with that type of magic.
All right, but there's faces going to this guy's back, so I know something's fucked.
Of course, there's something fucked in the back of that book. Why I wasn't on there.
I keep forgetting that probably doesn't come through. I do the exaggerated like sniff thing.
Yeah, I've done it a couple times and realized it doesn't come through. I did it a lot with Tristan. I'm right there with you.
I feel like to get it to come through, I have to be like on my mic, just.
It still doesn't come through.
It fucking sucks. It's such a good tool for exaggerating a thought or point.
It is, but unfortunately, the medium doesn't allow for it.
Right. So what did you grab? He's still thumbing through the book.
Mm-hmm.
I think like Pierce comes over and he sighs and he flips over to like the catalyst. Primarily, like he flips to like the lower tier end of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
This stuff, Sockum. Catalyst that makes spellcasting easier. I'm dealing with high-level magic here. I can't sustain this type of stuff without it.
Yeah, while he's saying all that, he's reading what the page says.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right, but what I'm pulling out of this is, sure, it does all that, but it eats at your fucking brain.
And that's what the ivory honey is for.
So you're gonna pop potions so you can pop potions.
Do we have a lot of options?
You're one of the smartest people I've ever known, and you should understand that this is fucking stupid.
Fucking stupid that we got all this way and didn't know this would happen.
How could we? Your mom doesn't tell us anything. She thinks she needs to protect us from everything. That's the problem with abjuration and those that practice primarily in it, not just your mom. They think there has to be shields around everything.
Hey, Pierce, make a charisma saving throw.
Okay.
With disadvantage.
Oh no.
Cool. You can play this however you want. All I'm gonna say is, Pierce, you're on drugs, and Salk just started talking about your mom.
What she did for us and for Brayden, moreover, I'm deeply grateful because I know my brother very purely.
Right there is where, like, sorry, like towards the beginning of that, the next mention of his mother, there is the sharp sound of electricity.
Oh no! All right.
My mother did what she could to protect all of us.
And I am grateful. But shields around knowledge is dangerous.
So is what it. Oh God. What I'm about to say.
Yup.
I feel bad for this, and I'm sorry, Bruce. More dangerous than an orc in our village.
Oh,
I mean, in a way, he's not wrong.
he's not.
It's one of those. It's one of those. You're right, but you shouldn't say it moments.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it's true doesn't mean it's right.
I know firsthand the curse of knowledge. And I'll tell you, there's a good reason some knowledge should be hidden. But something like this? Yeah. Orcs are dangerous. He says that with like big quotations.
Mm-hmm.
Brayden, if he had been exposed to that voice all his life, could be really dangerous.
The moment he was dangerous.
I'm just gonna feed you some lines here. First of all, Nightstone is gone.
Nightstone is gone. And it
That's my
started
fault.
with that fucking raven that was tied to Bruce.
I have to fix this.
Thank you, Kit.
Mhm.
I have to fix this.
No one else can.
No one else can. If I don't, I'm sure Tristan will deal with it himself.
Tristan's gone.
All the more reason.
All the more reason for me to deal with it. If I don't, then what? You have to have his blood on your hands?
Yes.
No.
Absolutely fucking not.
If you can't do this,
I will face trial before Maesha before I let you kill him.
if you can't do this, if something happens and Bruce is suddenly on a rampage, I'll do what I have to protect my family.
So that's awesome. And I like that line, Sockum. However, I have to step in here because Nightfall will not interrupt. Which is funny. When he's like this, Nightfall will not interrupt. So if you will permit me, Valerian.
Mm-hmm.
When Sockum says, what was the first thing you said? I'll do what I have to?
I'll do what I have to protect my family.
No, that was the last thing you said. What was the first thing you said?
Oh God, it's gone.
Yeah. I think it was like I will if I have to or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you will permit me, Valerian, Pierce says, like, cuts you off, and he says, you don't have that choice. I have to do this. I'm the one with magic.
You don't get to make that choice. I am the only one among us who has even the closest ability to create the wards that Brayden needs. I will not put his life in your hands.
I don't trust you. Or, if that's too far with the failed save, it has to be me.
I don't. You see how much I failed that by.
Yeah, it's up to you.
I don't trust you to do it. If it needs to happen, you won't hurt your family.
You're right. You're right. I wouldn't be able to hurt Brayden, even if he started going on a rampage.
That's why I have to do it.
But I didn't say I would. And you know what? You made that assumption. Does this feel good to you, Percival? Does it feel good to insult your brother? To insult your brothers? Does it feel good to you to attack the people
Shut up!
that...
I have preparations to do to save my brother. Get out of the lab.
You know thaumaturgy, Percival?
I don't.
Okay. Is it known that you don't know thaumaturgy?
It is.
Cool. Whatever you're about to say, Salcom, Percival goes, I said get out!
Mhm.
The door's open, it echoes through the manor.
Oh, yeah.
Oh boy.
Just would flinch at that. Because the door was still open.
Mm-hmm. Connie looks out of the surgery suite.
Whatever you say, Fajra.
Ooh.
I think Sock starts walking out. Do me a favor, let me know when my brother Pierce is back.
Oh shit.
Raver nods. Sock storms out. Percival,
So,
Yes.
focusing is really hard. You can't find the page in Dr. Facilia's book that you were on. What do you do?
I need to clear my head.
Mm-hmm.
I think I reached for there were 2 vials left of ivory honey, and I reached for the 4th one.
Okay. I mean, there was 2 left in the sequence of 5 that you wanted. There's more in the cabinet.
Yes, I'm taking the ones I wanted.
What's your passive perception?
My passive perception is 12.
Okay. I think sitting nearby the ivory honey, you said you need to clear your head. There's a potion with a small paper label on it with gold writing that just says Fox's Cunning.
Oh.
God,
Do I know-
there's something terrible I want to do.
That's enhance ability wisdom.
Nope, it's enhance ability int.
Oh.
Owl's wisdom is wisdom.
I think his hand was on the ivory honey.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's still on the table. Like, he hasn't lifted it up, but I think his hand, like, drifts over to it.
Okay.
That, like, just kind of, like, slow... shot from Pierce's point of view as his hand just moves over to it and he picks it up.
Okay.
And I think...
You pull it out and more vials clack down into place because the shelves are tilted slightly. What do you want to do? You want to take it?
I think I am.
Okay. Your int raises by 4.
Oh.
Add 40 toxicity.
40 toxicity. This is physical toxicity, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
You feel like you can focus. Get back to work. And do you get back to work?
Push to taco.
Push to taco?
Oh, push taco, yes. Yes, I do.
Okay.
Like, starts getting back to setting things up. Is there a way to lock a room into a state?
Lock a room into a state.
For example, when I left before and came back, the room reset.
Yes, and Rayburn walked out of it.
Wait, what?
Rayburn reset the room.
Oh.
He's the butler.
He upkeeps the manor
Yes.
house.
Is Rayburn still by the door?
No, he's inside, standing by the reagent cabinet.
Do me a favor and don't move the things around after I place them. As he, like, starts setting up everything that he needs again.
Aside from hazards, sir.
Yes, any, like, spills or anything of the sort, broken glass, yes.
As you get back to work, we look over Rayburn's shoulder, and Rayburn notices a tremor in Pierce's right hand. Rock, where you at?
Probably down the hall, like probably at the surgery suite in the doorway.
Okay, so you heard Pierce shout, and then you see Salk, like, storm out.
I want to be very clear. Sokka comes out of that room, and with the force of God, he hurls that rock down the hallway, whichever way is empty.
Okay.
Whichever way what? Sorry?
Whichever way is more empty.
Okay.
Can you punch a hole in an interdimensional space?
That is literally what I'm puzzling out. Like, there's windows at the
shit.
end. Like, it's a freaking Baroque manor. There's windows at the end of the hall.
But don't those windows lead out into like the space around the 45 feet that seems to be garden
Sure, they
area?
lead out to a garden.
Yes, but I'm wondering if the windows are breakable.
Ah,
Because the manor is technically indestructible.
Then probably
I would
not,
say
unless
no,
Tristan
then.
wanted them to be.
Right, that's the thing. Unless the occupant wants them to be. Salcom wants destruction.
Yeah, so I think like maybe it shatters and then comes back together.
Yeah, I
Maybe,
like
yeah.
that. So
Shattering sound, reverse shattering sound.
yeah,
The entire. I
shattering.
don't think it's just the window. I think it's the end of the hallway.
Yeah, like exactly. Like the window shatters, takes out some of the wall around it. There's this tremendous cracking sound. Like cold air blows in for a second. The rock goes sailing into the distance, and then the wind flows back out, and the manor comes back together.
Nice.
you want to talk about Pierce having a trouble? Salcom is shaking with
Oh
anger.
yeah.
And he's not even raged yet.
So Connie goes, do you want to deal with that, or do you want
It's
me
fine.
to? I'm
If you
gonna
want to
go
work on
prepare
a
for the
sedative,
surgery.
I'll go deal with him.
Yeah, Connie disappears back inside.
I'll close the door and
Mm-hmm.
you want to go for a walk or something?
I
Just talk.
need to get back to helping Braden.
Not a whole lot left to do right now.
Because frankly, I don't trust that madman. I think he like kicks the door that leads to the ossuary.
Which door did you move?
The door to the Balmec
To the orrery?
orrery.
Okay.
Yeah, he like kicks the door when he says madman.
Mm-hmm.
I can't trust that fucking madman to do it.
You want to fill me in here? I just heard shouting.
I don't know what he's fucking playing with, but it's turned him into goddamn Fajra. He stood there for a full minute, insulting Braden and then insulting me.
Did you hit him with the rock?
Because I didn't hit him with the rock. I was posturing.
I know. I didn't get a good look at what was happening. So
The funny thing is Pierce called your bluff on that.
Yeah.
Posturing normally works on Pierce. That's why I know something's wrong.
About this point, the door flies, like the main door of the manor flies open, and Lawrence comes in. He's not wearing his armor. He's just got his like smith's tools on, and like runs up to the two of you. He goes, "A cannonball just came through the window. What happened?"
I forgot for a moment he was out there.
Yeah.
It was raw iron. I threw it. Don't worry about it.
You okay?
Pierce is in a weird state of mind right now.
If he wasn't my brother, I would have fucking...
Okay, you need to go outside, and you two need to tell me what's going on. Where's Connie and Bruce?
Bruce is cooking. I need to finish helping him because he's...
You're not in a state to help anybody, except maybe me at the bellows. You need to work some of this off. Come on.
There are trees out there, right?
Help him with the bellows. It's fine.
They come back up if you chop them down.
Cool, perfect. I'll meet you out there.
Right. And Lawrence turns to go. He stops. He's like, "You good, Brock?"
Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a quick trip outside.
What for?
We need a deer soul, apparently.
Right, the thing with...
Yeah, I'm not sure how that works, so I'm just gonna bring a deer here, I suppose.
How do we feel about that?
It doesn't feel right, but I don't really understand most of what's going on, so... This isn't exactly something
What's it
I'm
for?
familiar.
I mean, I understand soul for magic, but like, what's it for? I slipped into Goliath there a little bit, sorry.
Honestly, I'm a little afraid to ask.
I feel like we should know.
Kind of looks back toward the room Pierce is in.
What?
I don't really know how to explain it, but things are tense.
Before I forget, I set you up a tannery outside.
Oh, thank you.
If you leave the hides with me, I can just fabricate.
Yeah, I'll do that before I leave.
You want me to talk to him?
I'll give it a shot.
He says as if he's gonna have a choice, but to hear Sockham's ranting.
You want me to try first? Sock's gonna be felling trees for a bit.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on things if you want to give it a shot.
Yeah. Lawrence goes over,
I'll
knocks on the
outside.
door. Rayburn opens the door. Pierce, you've got your back to the door.
Yeah, I'm like working, getting tools out. The silver one with the mithril handle. Where is it?
The chisel in question sets down on the table beside you. You look over and Lawrence is standing there, leaning his hip on the table. Something on your mind, brother?
A lot of weight on my shoulders.
Not by yourself. I'm channeling every ounce of Lawrence that I can right now.
Yeah. Oh my god. I think Pierce like gives him a smile, but behind his eyes, you can tell it's bittersweet because he knows that's bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Thank you.
Go make me roll insight.
I sure am.
Lose my mind.
Lawrence is a cleric. He's got pretty high insight.
He does.
Man, I have not touched Lawrence's sheet in probably 20 sessions. Give us a second.
Take your time.
Oh, yeah, wow. I rolled the wrong thing. I rolled the wrong thing again. God fuck. Sorry, my hands are shaking a little bit. There we go.
I mean, you channeled my character's anger as well, so...
Yeah, a little bit.
And Tristan's earlier in the session. It's like,
yeah.
oh.
Lawrence got a nat 20.
Fuck.
Well,
So, like, puts a hand on your shoulder and, like, whips his hand back like he got bit by a snake. What happened? You're shaking.
I'm fine.
You're not fine. I don't have the energy to cast Greater Restoration, but I will if you don't start talking.
Listen. I was going through the reagents of the lab, making sure I had everything, making sure I knew how to use everything I'd need.
Lawrence looks over at the reagent cabinet. Those?
Yes.
All right.
I would not advise touching them. They're rather dangerous.
I work with molten metal.
And I work with forces beyond your comprehension. There's a bit of venom in his voice.
Yeah, can you athletics check or a strength save, whichever is higher, homie?
Okay, yeah.
I'm sorry, Lawrence, wherever you are, I need to use your inspiration for this. Ooh. Number to beat is 22.
I'm gonna athletics and then use my reaction to guidance.
Okay. Then the number to, if you're doing that, then Lawrence is doing that. The number to beat is 25.
Ooh, okay.
Damn. 15 is less than 25.
It is.
So, forces beyond your comprehension. Grab by shoulder, pull away from table, slam against the wall with an arm across your chest.
Yeah, Lawrence is taller than me as well, as stronger.
Yeah, he works the forge. He's a strong boy.
Yeah.
Like, pointed, like, he's not glaring like Sockham, he's just looking you dead in the face.
I think when he's pinned to the wall, like, his eyes are closed because, like, oh, fuck, here we go.
Look at me, Percival. Like, put some pressure on your neck. Look at me.
Fine. And he, like, opens his eyes. Kind of... He's been pissy.
Your field of vision is dominated by the mark of Gond on Lawrence's face. It was those forces that saved me from Manchun. You're right. I don't understand them, brother. But look at what you were doing in Waterdeep, and look at yourself now. Is this the way?
Tell me another way then. Do you have one?
We can find one. You found a way that wasn't that bomb. We saved the goblin.
Not to mention those 2 ogres.
And the ogres. We rescued Xelopharn. We got him a job.
I'm gonna roll. Can I roll another charisma save?
Yeah.
To see if I think I'm gonna do that.
No more roll this time. Hey,
That's a lot better.
it's a lot better.
So
You can talk to me, or you can talk to Connie.
I think he takes a deep breath.
So yeah, you take a deep breath. Lawrence says, I'm going to let you go. If you start spellcasting, I'm going to knock you in the head. Okay?
Okay.
Pulls his arm off your chest.
Like exhales like inhales a bit and then exhales deeply. I did not mean to roll that again.
Okay.
My mouse was just over it.
Yeah, no
While I
worries.
was holding push talk.
No worries, no worries. Now, what's going on?
The magic needed for Boughs is beyond any of us, even me. Tristan's gone. Viviette can't come here.
Lawrence just nods slowly. He's like,
We're on our own.
and you're the best magician among us. Now, it's not that you have a brother and a sister just as magically gifted who've been through just as much as you. No, it's all on you. Well, good luck. I've got hides to tan. Like, turns to go. You say anything?
I think when his hand goes for the door
Mm-hmm.
or whatever. You're right. You're right.
Let's go with the door. Turns around. Salk did a number on the manor because of you, apparently.
He's not understanding how dire everything is right now. He's not the only one under stress.
You sound like you did when you made the knife.
Wait, that was Lawrence that made the knife.
Pierce was involved.
Oh, okay, fair.
Yeah, Lawrence fabricated it, but Pierce was the one who was, like, crowing for it.
I think Pierce's mind goes to the knife, and once again, in this, oh my god, in this state, remembering they don't have a tool for that anymore. But I think that draws his mind to ways to get it, and then you're right. We aren't alone. You're right.
Not sure I like the way you said that.
Think I might not be able to get help this way, but I think I could call the school.
The image that you cut right now, do you think the school would approve? You think Black staff would. Let's get you settled first, then worry about what to do about Bruise and the others.
Yeah.
Start from the beginning.
Slap it. There's everything that you could possibly need as a spellcaster. I think by the literally right by where he was pinned, there's the book.
Mm-hmm.
I think he can literally reach out and touch it.
Yeah. Lawrence looks around when you say that, and he says, "Yeah, I made a workspace outside for tanning, leathercraft, and forging. It's a lot better than the steam and steel, that's for sure."
Yeah, and just the same as there's better hammers and a better forge and better anything. Stronger reagents, more powerful.
What did you take?
Hank is a misnomer.
What did you take from the cabinet?
I think it's still in his sleeve.
Yeah, it's still in his sleeve. It has been the whole time. That's why I've been making you make these rolls, homie.
Yeah. I think he, I think it's because I feel like with Strixhaven you practice with all manner of arcane focus. Because sometimes you gotta use things you're not used to.
Mm-hmm.
And just the fluid motion, you almost don't see him do it, pulling a wand from the robe.
Right.
He's sets it, his hand passes over the book, the open book, and it's just, when his hand pulls away, it's there.
Okay. You immediately lose the bonus 40 mana.
Okay,
Hold on. Hold on. You're also drained of 25 spell points. Make an hit save.
Oh.
That's not good.
Does it count as mind altering for the purpose of?
Technically, but training can only get you so far. So yes, it is technically mind defaulting, but the training wouldn't help you.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that's a fail.
Okay.
So you lose a point of int, which means you technically lose 5. You lose the effects of the potion, and then you lose a point of int.
Oh no.
You also take 5 points of psychic damage and a level of exhaustion.
Oh.
Oh shit. That exhaustion is not good.
Nope. You set it down, Piers, and your face immediately flushes. Your body goes limp for a second. You take a sharp inhale of breath, stagger for a second. Lawrence grabs you and helps you onto a stool. Whoa, 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 whoa! What is that thing? Push to talk, Piers.
Sorry, I keep forgetting. You kind of took. I was on push to talk, but he sets it down, and as Lawrence goes to reach for it, I think he reaches for it again. Because losing it and then
yeah, exactly. You it's causing you pain. You want to get
yeah.
Make a dexterity saving throw. Let's see if Lawrence is faster.
Okay.
This might actually be really close.
Okay, yeah, you got an 8. Lawrence got a 12.
Yeah, Lawrence beats me.
So you go to reach for it, and he like smacks your hand and like pulls it back. Like, hey, what did like? I was Lawrence there when Viviette was like, "Don't." No, he wasn't. It was Bruce and Sockham. He's like,
Well,
"You're not touching anything that I don't understand until you tell me what's going on."
Sorry, was Lawrence there with what? Sorry.
When Viviette said, "Don't touch strange magic items," he was going to quote it, but he wasn't there.
However, Pierce was the one that yelled at Sark, maybe don't touch every magic item you see.
That's a good point. Lawrence says, "What was that about touching magic items you see? Or don't touch them?" It hurts, Pierce. You have a migraine from behind your eye socket to the back of your head.
Yeah, I think, like, I don't know if he put me on a stool or something,
Yeah,
but
he put you on a stool.
like, he's like, one elbow on the table, clutching his head, one arm like limp at his side, just kind of taking stock of himself at this point.
Yeah.
Can't think straight, nothing.
Don't move. And Lawrence, like, backs up, keeping his eye on you. And he opens the door. And he says, "Sock! Connie!"
Here that motherfucker comes.
Yeah. And so you get there. Connie shut the door to the surgery suite. So Sock, you come inside with your brother and come in. Lawrence is like looking concerned in the doorway. You see him, he just points over at Pierce.
It is not a walk, mind you. It is a march.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then Lawrence like says to your back, Sock, he's like, "I know you're upset. I'm still figuring out what's going on, but he's
You called
hurt.
him an orc.
He's hurt. Let's deal with that first."
What happened to him? What happened, Pierce?
He set down that wooden thing. Don't touch it.
Wooden thing.
Is this a magic, like a magical item, or?
Catalyst.
Sock,
Might be,
save
might
the
be out of my
temper.
balance.
He's hurt.
Makes it easier to do things beyond me.
I mean, I could
Things
heal.
I
I don't
have
think
to
that's
do
what
to
this is.
protect Brayden.
Not
To
now,
protect all
Pierce.
of us.
It's not the time.
I think his
Sock.
eyes are like his eyes are kind of like, even though he's got his head like on his hand, his like the eye that can look at it is looking like locked onto it.
Rock, go get Connie.
Yeah,
Hey.
get her come back.
I think Sock like turns and looks at Lawrence. He's fucking lucky that there were trees just outside the front door.
Not now. Can you help him or not?
I can try, but I'm gonna shut him up first for a little bit. I'm not gonna hurt him. Maybe emotionally.
I didn't call you in here to give him a lecture. I called you in here because I'm out of magic, and look at him.
I know. I'm still
By
gonna
the way, I
shut him up.
sprinted to get Connie. I'm
Yeah,
not walking.
I understand. It's only going to be a few seconds.
Here we go.
If you can't help him, move back. Connie's coming. I hear her in the hallway.
I think I can.
Brock and Connie appear in the doorway.
Yeah, I'd let her go before me because space and all
Yep.
that.
Yeah, I think so.
Connie, like, runs over, slides in the cloth booty she's wearing on the stone floor. Connie says, "What's going on?"
Don't touch the thing on the table.
Don't touch... like, she looks at it. It's like... The hell?
Yeah, I don't know either.
Called it a catalyst. Bad news, nothing but.
Yeah, looking at him, I can see that. Can you give me some room?
Back out.
You don't have to. You're fine. Salk is just looming over Piers.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Salk will step away. He's gonna look at this room a bit more.
Yeah. Why don't you make a perception check while Connie rolls medicine on Piers? Hey, Connie Gables and Siri Gay is kicking ass as usual.
Nice.
I'm gonna use an inspiration to reroll that.
Yeah, no problem. So Connie's like checking you over, Piers, and all she says is, "Whatever you're experimenting with, I can't spare time like this." And she's like checking your eyes. Her expression is getting more and more dire.
Would healing
You see
traditionally help?
the open potion cabinet, the open reagent cabinet, the book, the wooden thingy. Pierce doesn't really mess with anything else. He's gathering some tools. Would what help, Rock?
Would traditional healing spells help in this case?
I'm not sure. He doesn't look injured.
Yeah, it seems exhaustion maybe.
Yeah, maybe. She's gonna cast Lesser Resto on you, Piers, which will clear up your headache and get rid of your int drain. The 1 point, not the 5.
Okay. I mean, yeah, the potion effect from Fox's Cunning is gone.
Yeah. That'll help some. What did you do?
I think like Pierce like is finally able to like focus again once that point of drain is gone, because like that to a wizard that hits hard.
Oh yeah, arguably it hits less to a wizard than anyone else.
Yeah, that's true. That catalyst, the moment I set it down, it drained me. Everything I got from it was lost and more.
Well, yeah. That's how it works. I can make a poultice that'll make Salk stronger, but the next day he'll be sore and tired and not able to do much. He might be down for a week or more. Of course that's how it works. You found a magic version of that?
Yeah, it's...
And you used it? Oops, sorry, punched the shit out of my mic. Pierce, you spent more time with my grandma than that.
I am still focused on helping Brayden.
Lawrence says, and now you've got 4 of your siblings tending to you. Do you really think you're helping Brayden right now? We all have things we need to do, Pierce.
Yeah.
Whatever that is it worth it? Is any of this worth it? God, trying to play 2 PCs with different emotions. I'm doing my best.
There's parts of this procedure that are frustratingly...
I think quietly Connie says, and I'm cutting into his spine.
No, I know.
You think I should whip myself up some stuff? Put it in my eyes? I don't think so. You're aware of the fact that you're sweating profusely at this point, Pierce?
Yeah, it's... it is exhausting.
Yeah. I think Connie like feels your head. She says, like to the boys, she says, "Is it hot in here? I can never tell."
Is it hot in here?
It's a little cold.
Do you have cold resistance the same way Connie has heat resistance? So no, it's not.
Not really.
Connie like looks around for a pair of tweezers, like picks it up, holds it out. Lawrence takes it. She gestures at the catalyst. Lawrence uses the tweezer to put it back in the cabinet, closes the cabinet. And I think he does that thing where he puts the handle of the tweezers through the bolt on the cabinet. So, I have some hides outside. Rock?
Yep.
Mhm.
Make sure you get some water, okay, Pierce?
Yeah.
Lawrence
disappear.
starts to step out, turns. Thanks, Connie. Connie nods. Lawrence leaves. Rockham
The
leaves.
door wasn't closed at all, was it?
No?
Braden's on the other side of the door, around the corner, just listening.
Okay, so we'll freeze frame Lawrence and Rock. We'll freeze frame Lawrence and Rock. And we'll stay with Connie, Salk, and Pierce for the moment.
It's Bruce would have heard Lawrence calling on them.
Oh yeah.
I think
Ask
like
an out of character.
muttering to Connie.
Hold on. Yeah.
Is it Braden or Bruce? Because I'm thinking it's Bruce, but if it's changed, I need to know.
It's Bruce. I'm
Okay.
just juggling a lot of characters.
Okay, just making sure. Because yeah.
I think Pierce whispers to Connie. It's not good for me.
Not what?
It's not good for me, but if I find no other way, we don't have the time.
Then focus on finding another way. The fact is, and she hugs you, and then she leans back. She says, "The fact is, I don't know if I can save you both."
Yeah.
She stands up. She turns. She says, "Are you working with him, Salk?"
Depends on what you mean.
I mean, are you waiting for me to leave? Are you working in here? Did you need me for something?
No, I don't need you at the moment. No. Just need a brief word with him. I think Salk was on the other side of the room fiddling with something.
Mm-hmm.
He just looks at it in his hand, just tosses it back onto the table.
Clatter, clatter.
First of all, give me your hand.
Kind of gives you her hand.
Oh, sorry, not you, sis.
Oh, I'm gonna go. Are you okay? You look like you're kind of messed up too.
I am filled deeply to my bones with anger that I cannot truly describe, but that's not.
What did I miss? I had the door closed. I was reading about things I don't want to talk about.
I yelled at him.
He called Braden an orc, and it bugged me.
I mean,
you didn't hear the venom.
I was going to say it doesn't mean anything, but apparently it meant something. Pierce?
The venom wasn't at Braden, it was at you, for not understanding the situation.
There's a lot of that going around.
Whatever. Give me your hand, Pierce.
Hold on. I need to get back to work, but if you guys are not going to be okay, let's deal with that first.
I'm not gonna hurt him.
I don't think you're gonna hurt him.
I can work out what I need to helping Bruce learn to cook. Well, not learn to cook, but it's complicated.
It's more complicated than medical text. I'll trade you.
I'm teaching him how to do what bards do, but with food.
You can do what bards do with food?
Apparently.
Cool.
We're working on something called an adventurous pick-me-up. I'll bring you one later.
I could use it. That reminds me. I can't... Do you mind if I go first, Salco?
Go for it.
It turns to Piers. I don't know what I'm going to find in there. Do you know... I don't know how you would, but do you know if it's, like, in a housing or something? And also, what's it for?
It's to power every bit of the runes that hold out Grumsh. It needs a lot of power. Unfortunately, unless the caster gives of themselves to do it, you need an outside source.
Okay. But a soul crystal feels a little ghoulish? Am I the only one who feels like that?
Yeah. I mean, considering what my profession is, I find it a little bit extra fucked.
Is there another alternative?
I have ideas, but nothing I'm afraid he won't call me a kook for. Since apparently he can only have... I shouldn't talk like that.
Pierce?
He's in a bad state. It's not fair.
There's other ways, there's to power spells, but none that... Like, what are, like, I'm sorry, I want to go over it again. What are the different ways to power a spell like that?
We haven't gone over this.
Oh.
We went over, like, higher level spell casting.
Yeah, higher level spell, like, what other things could be used as a power source for that? I haven't considered, I haven't considered that.
Well, remember how I said a dragon soul is good for basically anything?
Yeah.
That's probably what Viviette did here. She was working with all this stuff. She needed a power source for a baby and didn't want to fuck around, so she probably just went straight to a soul crystal. The answer is you would have to see the runes to know, but you would need something that can either ambiently generate power or holds a lot of power and then releases it slowly over time. Which, yeah, a soul crystal can do, but there is also the chance that that's the nuclear option.
Okay, then what other options would there be?
Mana crystals, like, I'm assuming not counting, like, bloodstones, right?
Yes.
Mana crystals,
Like mana crystals within the lab.
Yeah, there are. Let's see. Like, refreshing the wards with, like, you know, spell casting every so often would be a thing. There are certain, like elixirs of rejuvenation could be applied in specific ways, with if the runes could be modified to support that, like intravenously, could do it. There's plenty of ways. Hell, you might be able to get like an ambient energy converter if you're artificerily inclined. I'm sorry for saying it that way, but it was so close to artificially, I couldn't say it quickly.
Oh. I like that last one because I was struggling to find a way to involve Lawrence in the procedure itself, aside from, like, cleric spells. But
if you rig up something like that, he's basically going to have a valve sticking out of his back at all times.
That's not going to be comfortable to lay on.
No.
Never mind to fall on.
Something until we can find a better option.
But there were mana crystals would probably work in that case, and we have access.
They would need to be changed more frequently.
They need to be changed more frequently. I'm guessing Soul Stones is the option that lasts
Permanently.
permanently.
Like Viviette said, you might not even need to replace this one. It's just good to check it while you're fucking around anyway.
We may not even need to replace it, but there's no long-lasting option that would power this for the same amount of time. If we used mana crystals, it would be a more frequent procedure.
Every year or so.
Every year or so.
Ugh.
Yeah.
There's a reason. I believe she jumped straight to a soul crystal.
Okay, but does that mean we have to?
Do we want to go digging in his spine every year?
Can we come up with something better?
More research. I need more time. We don't have time.
What about pulling on an idea?
Huh?
I read something once where in the story, the mage needed some extra oomph. So he channeled his magic through the idea, the ambient feeling of anger. Kind of like how I Hulk out, you know?
What?
Brayden's, like I said, Brayden's learning to do bard stuff with his cooking. The book puts a weird emphasis on emotion.
Sorry. Inspiration. Go on.
Hatred.
Oh, that's funny.
We're done for tonight. Good night, everyone.
Good night!
we made the pun. Good night, everybody. No. So, like, what if you could set up a system that lets him draw on the magic of an ambient emotion? The sense of family is always present.
Channel Grumptious energy and to
Yeah,
keep
right.
it out.
Actually, yeah, we have all of this stuff in the manor. Could you and Lawrence make some kind of energy device?
That's kind of like the one we were talking about, the one with the valve in the back.
That's just one option. Like, you could do it other ways.
Like what? I'm curious.
As long as you power the wards, you could make, like, a Pip-Boy, for example.
Just
I'm not sure I'm
saying.
understanding.
The wrist computer from Fallout?
The valve on his back isn't the only option for like being
Placement,
able to
yeah.
control the flow.
Yeah, as
Or
long
the
as it
placement,
powers the
yeah.
wards that are all over his body, it doesn't matter where you put it.
Put it somewhere more convenient. maybe.
Viviette just put it in his spine because it was secure.
Yeah. Put it right in the forehead.
And because
I mean, yes!
and because the spine is a really easy spot to make
Conduct
sure
energy.
doesn't break very easily.
Mm-hmm.
There's ways to make such devices, but
I'm just saying, if Grumsh naturally makes orcs so angry, drives them to bloodshed and fury, maybe make something with Lawrence that'll channel that feeling into charging the runes to keep Grumsh out.
Like, just a point, fabricate only requires materials. Then it makes the thing without fail. The manor can generate materials.
yeah.
But will the thing still be itself when we leave?
Yeah, because you
Yeah,
changed it with
because-
fabricate.
Yeah,
Fair
because
enough.
you changed it.
Or Scrumch to feed the system that keeps him out.
thought,
I mean, it
actually,
would be easier to just tap into the ambient mana all around you.
yeah.
Like,
Yeah, but that's not as poetically hilarious.
no, but it would be easier to make.
True.
And then you wouldn't need to worry about permanency. I'm just saying.
There's.
You get the point yet? Or are you gonna keep going on about it? It has to be this way. This is the best route. Yada yada.
I think he gets it,
Outgrow
Song.
your mother.
That's a point. Device that.
Don't mumble.
Yes, that would. A device that. Sorry, words, please. I had words and then you told me don't mumble and then I lost
Well,
them.
it's because nobody can hear your words.
Oh God.
I always keep them a little loud. I can hear them.
Yes, a device that channels the ambient energy in the air. Wouldn't need to change it. The only issue is that it would be more easily damaged than the soul crystal.
But he has an Averil and a Gaunt cleric thing.
And worst comes to worst, I might be able to help fix it. Well, it'd be a rudimentary fix, but I could call on Sigrid.
Yeah?
That's an idea if it comes up, yeah.
We could also not specifically have to place it upon his spine more, though that would be the most energy efficient way to do it.
You know what? Actually, I tell you, I might be able to help, because I've never heard of anything Sigrid ever made breaking.
Like, you could help Lawrence in the initial making, maybe.
Yeah. Reinforce it, then you don't gotta worry so much about maintenance.
See, Pierce, we have an idea.
Yes, yes, yes.
Good. So my brother
Without
Pierce is
this,
back.
we wouldn't need permanency, and then
Means you don't need the catalyst.
his
Adam?
mind, his mind went somewhere else with that,
Mm-hmm.
and like the thing we needed for permanency specifically was a source of power to speed that process up.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you still got to figure out Mind Shielding and Shield of Faith.
Yeah, Mind Shielding and Shield of Faith, but oh boy, what's the cast time on Mind Shielding and Shield of Faith is a bonus action.
Mm-hmm. Mind Shielding is an action, I think.
Yeah, so I think the scrolls on those would be fine. But I would need to, lack of a better word, refurbish them into a form that would be refreshed
You still need to cast a 7th and 8th level spell.
with the scroll.
I mean, you could fail doing that.
I mean, yes. Oh,
You need
But
to cast it to make the scrolls, homie.
yeah, that's fair. But also, I just realized another thing. We won't be able to get a scroll of 7th level shield, 8th level shield of faith.
Nope.
I will have to use the soulstone for that, but
Unless you use the ossuary to modify a lower level one.
the what?
The
Or
orrery.
Orrery. Keep calling it an ossuary.
It's a better word.
I don't even know what an ossuary is.
It's a crypt.
I've nearly called it that every time I tried to refer to it.
Same!
Frankly, I'm just giving up because I know y'all will know
Yeah.
what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, that's an idea. I like that.
Right. Go get Lawrence. I need to check on something else. I might need his expertise for more than one thing.
Give me
Yeah.
your hand.
Connie gives him her hand.
Thank you, Connie. Pierce, give me your hand.
He sighs and slowly reaches
Connie
out.
stage whispers, I think you're supposed to get on one knee, Sock.
Oh, stop.
And he like sighs and reaches out his gloved hand. Like he's still got like the leather gauntlets on with.
Yeah, so Sock is going to grab Pierce's hand, and he's going to put one his thumb in that little crease of your palm at the bottom. He's gonna grab your upper arm with his other hand, putting his other thumb in the crease of your elbow.
Okay.
Brother.
You could practically do that with one hand, just saying.
Yeah. Your blood is full of venom. Your mind not right. But kin is always present to set you right. The salmon swims a river, leaving their children behind. The water of this river runs pure, runs hardy. May it reach your heart and mind.
There you go. That's how you do a tale.
And I will knock the point off for that.
Yerp. Roll that beautiful bean footage.
2 rolls plus level.
Ace.
So, /roll 2d8 plus 6.
Hey.
No, not 6. Wait a minute, I might have did that with the wrong number. Hang on. 5. So -1.
13 healing to you, Pierceval.
And the tail of salmon allows you to end 1 disease or a condition from the following list: blinded, deafened, paralyzed, petrified, or poisoned.
Nice.
Which, maybe I'm wrong, but I mean, I'd classify this.
No, you can. No, absolutely. So it clears your toxicity.
Is that? And I'd also classify personally this sudden need for the catalyst as a poison.
Yup.
Just the physical, or just psychic, or both?
It cures your toxicity.
Okay.
There. I don't touch that thing again, or next time I come in with a hunk of iron, I'm not gonna be posturing.
You came in with a hunk of. I'm going back to the surgery suite.
I posture when I need to make a point with Pierce. It usually works.
Uh-huh. So Connie goes to leave, and we snap cut outside to Lawrence and Rockham stepping out of the orrery, and then you see Brayden sitting nearby, and Lawrence immediately takes it.
Bruce just puts a finger to his lips,
Yeah, Lawrence steps around the far side of him. Rock steps around. Lawrence runs a hand through his hair. Don't think anything of that. They have healing. And Pierce is in trouble. It's not that I didn't want you involved.
Oh, you're fine.
He's talking to Bruce.
Oh, okay.
Because he didn't call for Bruce.
Yeah, just Bruce just shakes his head. It's it's fine. The reason I stood out here is because I think going in there would just make things worse.
How you holding up?
Right call. I've been better.
We're not gonna let anything happen to you.
It shakes his head again. Don't let anything happen to yourselves. Mainly him.
Pierce can take care of himself.
Does a double take? Clearly he can't.
Lawrence was outside, all the doors were shut to where Lawrence was. He didn't hear the thaumaturgy.
No, he didn't, but he did see the state you were in.
Yeah.
And I know that if Lily were here, she'd stand by what I said. So I'm trying to play the character. Doing my best.
You're doing good.
Yep.
My concern right now is you, and I need you to understand that Connie and Pierce, they're not gonna let anything happen to you. And me and Rock and Sock, we're gonna be assisting. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna fix this stuff and maybe find out more about you, if you want.
I mean, we're definitely all learning together, but still, I don't want just gestures up at himself, this, to start putting rifts between us. It's the one thing I've been trying to avoid the whole time we came to Waterdeep.
The Raven is one thing. I'm sorry I didn't destroy it. The sword. But
you done what you could.
But the
like,
rest of it, no question. You're still our brother. You're still a KnightLite. If you want to be Brayden or Bruce or Nancy, nothing's going to change that. Whatever you decide, whoever you decide you're going to be, that's good enough. If you want to explore the Zork stuff, we'll be right there with you. With the exception of, you know, following Old One Eye.
Oh, yeah, no.
But the rest of
what
it,
happened?
we're going to be right there with you. And as far as I'm concerned, what happened in Nightstone wasn't you. It was the sword.
It's a shame not everyone will see it that way.
What's a shame is it took us so long to find you. I think I speak for all of us when I say we're sorry.
What can I say? I'm hard to find on a good day.
That doesn't mean that we weren't looking.
I know.
Sock was up as soon as you left, I think. Rock's the sound slaver, but we were trying. And I'm not saying what Viviette did was right, necessarily. But we're gonna make this work. We're gonna make you better. Whatever that definition of better is. And honestly, we don't need the mansion for that. We'll take care of this.
Yeah.
After that, we really should all sit down and decide what we're doing. As much as I want to get the spear back and deal with whatever shot Salcom, with Andre and Ayla going into the forest, there might not be many elves left for us. So we...
by the sounds of it...
Make for Baldur's Gate?
Yeah, probably.
About this point, Connie comes out. Like, starts when she sees Bruce, smiles, gives you a pat on the arm, and then kind of, like, meekly excuses herself to go back to studying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I've been thinking about that. It seems a lot of things that we need are... I hate to say it, but in the Underdark.
Yeah.
Spear with... There was this... Out of character, there was the spear, there's the helmet, a couple other things.
Yeah, the knives.
The feather.
The feather.
The black blade, yeah, that's going to be a bit important.
Yeah.
We go down there, there's no telling when we're going to come back up. If we come back up. And from everything we've heard, shouldn't we be on the surface when the dragons come?
I mean, there's no sense in us being up here if we have nothing to fight them with.
Yeah.
Suppose that's a point.
Maybe we can talk to some people, see if there's anything else out there. But
Prophecies are scary, huh?
Thankfully, I haven't been woven into one yet.
I mean, the sword, kind of.
a little bit.
Yeah, but I'm starting to work my way out of that one.
The response is not that you know of.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
The stars aren't done with you yet, Bruise.
they aren't, but
It's like,
good luck me following
yeah,
them.
you're worming your way out of it, and like pats you on the arm. I'm curious what started it though. Chance?
Honestly, I want to protect you a lot better. I felt like yous were all outpacing me a bit, and I seen an opportunity and took it.
Funnily enough, I
fault.
feel the same way.
Aye. All fault for trusting fucking powers that be. No offense to yourself.
Oh, none taken. I didn't exactly choose this. I mean, I did, but it was a, what do they call it? Sophie's Choice?
Aye.
Who?
I heard Tristan say it once.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
One
it was
of the
either you
reasons I
take
named
or-
her Sophia.
I mean, I almost went into blood magic, so, you know. Not really blood magic per se, but
No, Blood Hunter's blood magic.
we've all been there at least a time or two.
sorry, completely off topic. It just clicked with me. Maybe it should have clicked sooner. You said the toxicity is cured. How much did I just fucking cure?
49?
How much does Greater Resto do? Like,
100.
Oof.
that's still really fucking good.
Yeah.
I had like over like 100 split between two different kinds.
You cured all of them.
God
Yeah.
damn, dude. Fucking,
I mean,
Tail
you
of Salmon.
You did this actual tail, not just the ability.
Tail of Salmon continues to be just the middle point between Lesser and Greater Restoration.
That's the point!
Well, yes. But still, it's so fucking good. I love it. I'm sorry.
No,
I had
you good.
it just
No,
clicked.
it's fine.
Anyway, if you think we need to go to the Underdark, I'll support you. But I think we
Well,
should decide as a
given-
group.
I mean, given what was his name was? The short one with all the sandwiches.
Panini?
Aye,
Panini.
Panini, yeah. And given what he said about the helmet that I found down there, might be a good idea for me to try and find it.
Hmm.
If not, to use it myself, I guess. Pass it off to someone who would know how to use it, at the very least.
Alright.
Might
I'll be
something
right
to talk
there.
about after.
When we're ready to do all this. But in the meantime, I've got some work to do outside. You gonna
Yeah,
be okay?
you get on that. Yeah, I'll be fine.
About this point, Salk, you step out. Lawrence like, gives you a nod. He and Rock head outside, leaving you with Bruce in the hallway and Pierce by himself.
Oh boy.
I think we're gonna end with Salkum and Bruce, so you guys can do a thing.
Okay, cool.
Gonna give you
I
some
think-
better music.
I think I'm gonna head off for the night if that's okay.
Follow me? You don't want to do a shout out?
I mean,
You don't want to stay for this?
I'll stay for it. Yeah.
You don't have to.
Yeah, it's just it's getting late. I'm getting tired, but I'll stay for this.
I was going to say, if the bed's starting to call, I'd suggest you go get...
Yeah, no,
But, yeah.
same.
I'm gonna like mute and keep my headset on so I
Yeah,
can listen.
that's fine.
Yeah, it's good.
So, Salk, Bruce, the finale is yours.
Hey,
Come
Bruce.
out and Brayden stand there and, like, as the other two are breaking off.
So, You ready to go get back to cooking? We
Yeah, no.
we gotta make sure the workers don't, get hungry. You know how much of a distractor an empty stomach can be.
Sure.
And plus, you made really fast progress with that. There's something here for you, brother. And, well, it's kind of my job to help you find it.
You're the Star Seer, whatever it's called.
Star Speaker, brother.
That's the one.
But I'm also Soul Forger.
I forgot you had that other title. Goliath titles are weird, gonna be honest.
Do you know what it means?
You force souls her to do.
I mean, Sokka, for that matter, do you?
He not well, but he has an idea.
I mean, given it's from Goliath lore, it probably is what it says.
Mm-hmm.
You forge those on their way to destiny, I guess.
I bring life to tales of those gone but not forgotten. I make sure there's space for the tales that have yet to be. And I do what I can for the tales that are. I make sure that they can grow as big as they're able.
You're definitely good at that.
No, I am fucking not. But I'm definitely trying.
I mean, you just need to be careful on what tales that you're trying to spread. Especially given that whole thing with the shield.
Yeah. But, that's life, right?
I should say, are you good? You didn't sound too together in there.
I am deeply angry. But it's not really Pierce's fault. It's abso-fucking-lutely his fault, but not really.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely his fault. He should know not to touch fucking things he hasn't checked yet.
Right? He yells at me for it, and then look what he does, bastard.
It's not the first time he's done it either.
Anyway.
Hey.
Let's go get cooking, yeah?
Yeah.
I want to see what you had time to practice while I was gone.
Heck yeah, cooking! Let's go!
Yeah.
So are we doing cooking or are we doing bard training?
I mean, technically it's both, but...
It's not till he hits level 3.
Nope.
He's got to get 2 more levels of bard before he can do cooking stuff.
Yep.
We're using the cooking as a basis for learning moments.
Yeah,
Okay.
but it is focusing on the bard stuff rather than the cooking stuff, so it points to the bard.
Yeah, he's got to learn how to do bard stuff before he can do cooking stuff.
Yeah, a fair point. It's bard stuff then.
We are working on
Okay.
bard stuff. We're using the cooking as thematics.
Okay. So, what do you teach him, Solcom? Do you teach him how to cast spells the right way?
I think so.
Okay.
Well, like he said, we're using food as the thematics.
Right.
So I think it's you know what? A great example is something we talked about backstage.
Mm-hmm.
I think Sock, they're cooking something. Sock grabs a pepper.
Mm-hmm.
I saw you cast a spell, and you grabbed somebody and cast the spell, and it caused ice to form.
That
Tell you what.
was the fucking Dragonkin.
Yeah.
And boy, it did some fucking work, but that's, well, not super thematic to what you are now, right?
No, that's definitely. I felt that through the Raven.
Right.
I don't even know if I can do it anymore.
So, let's look for a different. Let's look at the other side of the spectrum, right?
Hmm.
That pepper. He like sets it down in front of Bruce. Take a bite.
It's the cartoon pepper that goes red to orange to green stem.
Yeah.
Oop.
Take a bite of it.
Have you any idea how hot those things are?
Yes. Intimately.
Well, I'm pretty sure you would. I forgot you ate one as a dare at some point. Just staring at the pepper, just huff. Like points, I turn around and point at like, one of the like disembodied like knives going. It's like,
hot
get
pepper
some milk
challenge
ready.
magic edition.
Trust me, I've got a point to this, alright?
I like point towards the fridge and like someone get some milk ready.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So
Opens it up. Holy shit, it's cold in here.
not only is it cold in there, but as you go in, a tub of yogurt comes out.
What is this? What? It smells sweet.
Excuse
That'll
you.
work.
No, just straight yogurt is not sweet.
No, it's not. But this yogurt is taken over to a big mixing bowl where someone is pureeing some mango.
Oh, nice.
What is happening in this goddamn kitchen?
Indian food. Somebody brought up curry earlier.
Yep.
Fair. Yeah. Oh, milk.
No, the yogurt will do.
Oh, will it? Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Pour it into a big glass, thunk it down beside you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Take like the stem of the pepper and just whole thing.
Go, make a con save.
I'm not good at these.
But you have advantage. Whew. So, yeah. Chomp. Chew. Huh, that's surprisingly sweet. Bruce turns red from his neck up.
Okay. Now, remember what I said earlier. Feel that heat. Grab my arm.
Feeling the heat.
Grab my arm. And move that heat. Remember how...
And like just focusing on the insane amount of spice.
Yeah,
that's
make a
coming from
charisma
the pepper.
check.
I made a sick charisma save. Whoops.
The dice will stand.
Okay.
Yeah. Could you go ahead and cast Inflict Wounds for me, please?
Yep. Yep, level 2.
Level 2, alright. Why is it level 2?
Because that's the like spell thing that it's at.
No, you could just cast it at level 1 now. You're a level 1 bard, homie.
No, inflict. They inflict. Where the fuck's the spell sheet? Hold on. I'm pretty sure that's.
Yeah, that's a warlock thing.
Well,
now
you can just cast it at level 1.
Now
you're
you're
not
a first
warlock.
level bard. You could just cast it.
Is inflict wounds not a level 2 spell?
No.
No.
My bad then.
That's why it's classified as one of the most busted ass spells. It does so much damage for its level.
So.
Never mind. I'll cast it at level 1.
Right, 16 to hit, Slocum.
I'm sorry?
16 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would have let it hit anyway.
All right, good to know. You're going to your arm specifically, because you held out your arm and he grabbed it, is going to take 14 points of acid damage.
Is it not fire?
No, capsaicin is an acid, homie.
What? I thought we were reflavoring it to fire damage.
Then you used a pepper. You used to pepper. Peppers are chemical burns.
We don't have to like it, but he's right. Plus, this is more useful in the long run, if you ask me.
Honestly, yes. So yeah, Salk, your arm blisters and cracks, and like again, you take 14 points of acid damage. You're like bleeding from several like pustules that appear on your arm. It hurts like hell.
How much do I take?
14 points.
Oh boy, that's a good cast.
Yeah, it
oh
is.
God, I'm not at 12 HP. Hold on.
Good job, Bruce. You killed your brother.
He pulls his arm away, starts like blowing on it. Just oh, that hurts.
You're telling me? Downs the yogurt.
Yeah.
Okay, so fun fact, you just learned how to cast that spell differently, the same way I learned how to see in the dark, so to say.
Arm's still bleeding.
No, I definitely felt the difference. It didn't feel like an outside force.
It felt like it came from you, from something you understand.
Yeah.
Right? My magic is all things I understand.
Okay. So feel free to keep talking. Since nobody is doing anything about that arm, Salcom, you get momentarily distracted, and then painfully aware of yourself as the Fantasia, like, unseen servants of this room start putting, like, iodine on your arm and wrapping it.
Iodine burns, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Iodine touches his arm while he's not paying attention. Goliath holler. Just like Wile E. Coyote, but in my deep Salcom voice.
Mm-hmm.
Yo.
Ya ha 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 hooey.
Just I can't do it.
It's all good.
The sound and the vocal placement do not interact well.
Yeah, no, it's all good. Is that all you do? Just yowl?
It's yeah.
All right. Your arm gets wrapped.
It's fine. They
fuck.
haven't done any damage yet. They're just wrapping you.
Yeah. Wow, that fucking hurt. All right. What other spells you got? We could probably get you another one. Easy.
Actually, give me your arm a minute.
Sure. He like holds his arm out.
Just hold where I inflicted the wounds.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
And
Exactly.
like focus on trying to heal it, and I'll cure wounds.
Yeah, sure. Cure wounds is 2d8 plus your charisma.
I've already got all the thing in.
Oh, perfect. Pop.
Hopefully.
7 healing.
Ooh.
Yeah, 2d8
Not
plus
bad.
charisma.
Half as potent, but he's getting somewhere.
It's not bad. It's not bad, bro.
If you will permit me, Bruce, the sensation is like you just had a bowl of soup.
Yes.
Or like a really good sandwich on a hot day.
Yeah.
Oh, you are. God.
You begin to swell and turn into a blueberry.
No.
See, that one stopped me in my tracks. It was well timed.
Thank you.
Tristan said something about you before he left. He said you had a lot of natural talent, and frankly, it's almost terrifying to see it firsthand.
I mean, that coming from Tristan of all people is... Wow, that's some praise. Braden looks a bit bewildered from that.
How many spells do you know as a first level bard? I don't remember.
I have the page up still. It is 4.
Okay, so you have 2 more spells.
Yes.
Yeah. So what else you got, bro?
I I mean, out of character, I have Dissonant Whispers and Silvery Barbs.
Okay,
So
yeah.
one I can't actually use, and the other one is...
Hey, Sockham can actually help you with one of those.
Why can't you use one? I'm confused. Why can't you use one?
Silvery Barbs is a reaction.
So?
I mean, I would need Sockham to swing at me.
Yeah, so tell him to swing at you.
So give you a chance to pay back for that wound. And it's going to sound stupid. Swing at me.
Alright. I'm just gonna take a bet and guess you're gonna try something like what I do when I just fucking insult people.
Do you have cutting words?
Similar.
I have vicious mockery.
Ah.
Alright?
Similar vein, not quite.
Well, I'll just punch you then.
Yeah. Go for it. Like, stand up. Like, go to brace.
Yeah, make your attack, Sock. Okay. 16 to hit.
That doesn't hit, but I'm going to Silvery Barbs it anyway.
Okay. You magically distract the triggering creature and turn its momentary uncertainty into encouragement for another creature. The triggering creature must roll a d20 and use the lower roll. So roll another d20, Salk. You can then choose a different creature you can see within range. You can choose yourself. The chosen creature has advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. So it basically turns it into like an inspiration.
Yeah.
Alright. So
Just take that first one.
So yeah, so how does this manifest? Because I have an idea if you're willing to hear it.
Sure.
Like, so it goes to swing at you. You do the silvery barbs, like the like Death Eater mist comes out of Sockham, and it forms into like a sweetie in your hand.
What the fuck?
You want the treat boy? Go get it.
Exactly.
So that, or just like a hard candy at him.
Well, you
And
can't
hangs
give it
right
back to
there.
him. You then choose a different creature.
Oh, fair. And like just pop it myself.
Yeah,
Then.
pop sweetie in your mouth.
That was interesting.
It's nah. How to describe it? It's like Bruce is lost for words. He doesn't know how to describe it.
It's not quite Sockham insulting people. It's more like conjuring food out of luck.
Yes.
Which is metal as hell, let me say.
Yeah.
Like, even if the new d20 they roll is still a success, you still get the sweetie.
Yeah.
Which is cool.
So, what you just did, you turned the force of my attack into a treat?
Yeah. I feel not quite healed, but invigorated is the word I would say.
Yeah.
That's so fucking cool.
You could learn that spell, Sockham.
If it wasn't you that was throwing the punch, I'd have been able to give it to you.
Good to know. Good to know.
Yeah.
I think we should work on at least one more, I think.
Mm-hmm.
What was the last one you had?
The last one is Dissonant Whispers.
Hmm.
So,
Oh,
like,
I've got the perfect one.
I've got a great idea for
I have one too, but you first.
The idea that I had for it was like focusing in like the whispers of Grumsh at somebody.
See,
If
I
they're
would think
because
you want to
they're not
move away
getting to
from
him.
Grumsh.
Yeah, it is, but it's also more.
It's a distracting spell, right? Dissonant Whispers, like no. Can you link it, please?
I will just.
it's a terrifying spell, but that doesn't mean we can't reflavor it.
Yes. You whisper discordant melody that only one creature of your choice must succeed on a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, they take 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction if available to move as far as its speed allows away from you. Yeah, so it's a distracting spell.
I've got a great idea for it.
I also have one, but feel free to go first.
My idea for it is, it's not. It's like a sudden. How do I describe? It's like whispers of food, of snacks, hunger, and it's like the sudden rush of. I don't know a better way to word it than this.
I've got one.
A gluttonous rush.
I've got one similar but better. It's the noise and chaos of a kitchen, during a rush, and they're the dish bitch on the first night.
Yeah, it's the really loud sound of clinking pans and pots.
People shouting, fires going. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Sockham told him, work with what you know, and that's all he's done here.
Do me a favor and change the name of that to Laborious Whispers.
We're gonna encounter somebody someday. That doesn't work on me. I used to be a busboy.
You say that, but yeah, that's the point, right? Like same thing, right? If you cast Dissonant Whispers on a priest of Cthulhu, it's not gonna do anything, right?
No. A nice break from the silence.
Yeah, right. But yeah, I think it's just like they get the noise and the pressure of being in a busy kitchen, and they're not ready for it, and they're just like, what? I need to get away from that.
Yeah.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah, let Braden hushes the kitchen, and then focuses it on. To Sock.
Yeah. Oh, to Sock. Okay, Sock, make a wisdom save.
I fail.
Okay, you're back in that moment when Caprese stuck a spoon in your mouth.
Yeah, it's just that all of a sudden clattering. He starts grabbing plates out of habit.
Yeah, and you have to move away from Braden. So you get halfway to the door and you're like, that's a good spell.
That.
Also, you're taking 15 points of psychic damage.
Oh boy.
You have a splitting headache as well.
Hey, brother. How much did you say actually? I forgot the number you said.
15.
15.
15. Have I ever told you I love you, brother?
You have, but not often enough.
The sheer aptitude you've shown for this. I'd wager we can make you a full-blown bar of the kitchen by the time you need to go.
That reminds me. I think that's the last shot of our episode. But before we wrap, I want to offer you something that I think would be really good, Bruce. You won't get it out of the gate, but I'll put it on the table as an option. A feat that allows you to use your Bardic Inspiration for AC. To protect your siblings.
Yes. Absolutely.
Thought you might like that. That's our show. Good job, guys.
It was just fun.
Let's do some shout outs. Percival's not here. He went to bed. He's a good friendo. You can find him over at these places because he's awesome and likes to hang out and play games. I don't know if he'll be here tomorrow for Hell to Pay. I don't know if we're doing Hell to Pay tomorrow. This coming week, if you're watching this around when it comes out, is going to be odd. And I don't know how it's going to shake out, so that's the best I've got. But you can find Pierce over at these places. Trey Scare and Birch Milo were not here tonight. We wish them well and hope to see them very soon. Let's do some more shout-outs real quick. Bright Wendink, can you give us a shout-out? Are you good?
Test.
Yay.
There we go.
Do it.
I had to go chase Dopey on the backyard. I'm back.
Welcome back.
I can. Sometimes I do art stuff. If you want to see the art stuff, you can see it at Bright Wendink on DeviantArt, and I usually post it in the Discord. Thanks for having me.
Cheers. Gamzelis.
Hi, my name is Guy Gamzelis. I'm the Bard of Heroes, the teller of tales that need to be told. If ever you need me, you can always find me on the Discord, in DMs, or on. Nope, not on Twitter. And wherever you're watching this, we love you. We appreciate you. Consider checking out the other shows. They're just as good, with a completely, well, not completely, but a different cast.
Yeah, and a different story in each one.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for stopping by.
Until we meet again, have a great rest of your night.
Delta finishes out.
Oh, I'm Delta, your resident Mad Scotsman. You'll find me hanging about the Discord, playing games, keeping the archives in order, just in general mod stuff. I've currently found a new one called Cosmeteer, and it's basically just a shipbuilder. It's really fun.
Nice. Are you familiar at all with Shipbreaker?
I've seen a good amount from it, and it looks like just a chill game to just enjoy music to.
Agree.
Yeah.
For my part, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna say, other than that, I'll usually play Destiny, Warframe, and the like. If you want a game, come hang out. If you need any help with anything, give me a shout and I'll see if I can help.
Sorry about that. I thought you were done.
No, you're fine.
For my part, as ever, I am the Sharp-Eyed Kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mysteries, the Masked Bard. This is a community that is ever devoted to lore and storytelling, world-building, role-playing, and discussions of those things. So if that's to your fancy, you're in excellent company here, and I do hope that you enjoy your time with us. This has been Dice-Icive Action Tales of the KnightLites, our weekly D&D 5-Point Fox module mutation, bridging the gap between a Waterdeep Dragon Heist and the upcoming Tyranny of Dragons, with my own spin on both of those things. I hope you guys are enjoying it as much as I'm enjoying bringing it to you. But for now, as ever, it's time to close the book on today and leave you with these parting words. From myself, my keepers, and those joining me on the stage this evening, to each and every one of you, the regulars, the followers, the newcomers, and the lurkers, whether you're just having a seat by the fire or you've got a running tab at the bar, remember, there's always more stories to tell. And hopefully, I'll see you all next time for more Tales of the KnightLites and a new chapter. Good night, you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by, and hope to see you again very soon.